Here we are. Hello. Hi, everybody. Welcome to It's a Long Story. Place where we roll dice, we tell stories, and we create some freaking magic. We are here with the Unearthed Arcanum. Everybody take a look at your camera, wave, and say hi.
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 Bye.
Welcome. We are all here, and we're ready to do it. Ready to do it up.
Just do it, lady.
What?
Oh.
You cut off. Was it funny?
No.
Mm-hmm.
I don't believe you. All right. Cool. Welcome. For those that have no idea what this is, hi, we are a D&D live stream that runs every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Having 5 parties living, existing, and breathing. For those that do in the same homebrew world, the wonderful, beautiful world of Estera. So welcome. Some announcements for your faces and ears. We will be off on the 30th of January, so not next week, but the week after. There will be no UA. I will be out of town. But we will have next week, unless everybody dies, then we might need to do another like session 0 sort of thing.
I'm already dead.
I make characters.
Oh.
You knew
Oh,
that,
I thought you
right?
meant players. Like we're gonna session 0 our players now.
Yeah. Yep. So yeah, that is that. Also, for some upcoming sort of changes, additions, all that stuff. We have New Moon. Angie will be joining us most likely this Tuesday, which will be very exciting as a new player for New Moon. And Kay from New Moon will be joining the Brasslight in the next few weeks. So a lot of cool changes coming down the old pipeline. Yeah, excited for that. I just want to say, guys, I'm looking at your new minis and they're really cool. I like them a lot. I'm
very excited.
Especially Brigid's. I'm just gonna kind of, because I did some. This is some of my best work, gonna be honest. And this is
oh my god, Joe,
this is high quality.
You need to take some really HQ pictures, and
I need to take some classes. Is that what you're gonna say?
No, you didn't let me finish. HQ pictures, so we can put them up everywhere and just be like, this guy is cool.
Behold my stuff.
I want to hype you up, man.
Oh, you don't need to do that.
Yes,
it's all
I do.
for you guys. Actually, it's also for me. I actually really like painting them, especially this time around. It was really fun. Miri looks amazing as well. Super silly.
Does she have her hat? Cowboy hat?
She has her hat, cowboy hat, ready to go. Cool. So that is whatever I was talking about for announcements. That is the end of that. Before we jump in, a couple things. One, just a quick shout out to our sponsor for the year, Lorify. For those that have not heard, we have a sponsor this year. It is Lorify. Real quick on them. For those that have not been made aware of Lorify, it is a very, 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 very useful tool. It's becoming more and more vital to my prep stuff. For those who are bad at taking notes, like me. What Lorify can do is take the notes, take the recorded session, which you can do live. You can like kind of hit record at the table wherever you're at, or you can record it separately and then send it in after. And within minutes, you get a full, clear, concise session summary of what happened during the session, including the numbers from combat, like hit points and damage and all that fun stuff. Who went down, when, what, where, and then also other NPCs, locations, things that may have come up during that session that you, the DM, had to pull out of your ass last minute, which I never do because I am prepared. Only because of Lorify. No, but yeah, Lorify makes you prepared. That's what I'm saying. So yeah, super cool, awesome site. We will be having an affiliate link here pretty soon. Still working on that stuff. But if you were interested in checking it out, you should. It's lorify.ai. It's awesome. Huge thanks to Jordan and the team over there. We love you guys. That is it for that. Lastly, if you are wanting to support the channel, best way to do so is to like and subscribe where you're watching this, whether that is on YouTube or the Twitch. That's what the kids call it right now, right? The Twitch. That sounds bad.
I thought it was still Vine. Isn't it still called the Vine?
Pretty sure it's MySpace.
Okay, you're right. You're right. MySpace, AOL, AIM. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Might be Zynga.
Zynga?
Those were dead by the time I was in high school, y'all.
Pure
Joe,
Volume.
I'm waving my X card at him.
Friendster. Anybody remember Friendster?
Friendster.
Friendster.
Yes.
Pure Volume was great. It was like the music version thing, and I loved it a lot. It was awesome. It was at a time when, like, MP3s took like an hour to download and stuff. So it's great.
So you needed
Love
to
it.
chat while that happened, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What were we talking about? Yes, the Twitch. Go to subscribe, like and subscribe on YouTube or Twitch. You can also check out our Instagram and TikTok down below at It's Long Story _TTRPG. Unfortunately, our MySpace and Zynga account did get hacked by
Porn bots. You
Well,
can
we
say
don't-
it, Joe. We're adults.
we don't know yet. We don't know yet for sure. We don't know yet
Okay.
for sure, but we're gonna get to the bottom of it and
All
make
right.
sure. that,
Probably anonymous.
Yeah, you're right.
Next-
It's anonymous.
Yeah.
It's anonymous.
Doing everything that
next
they're
week.
what they're supposed to.
Next week, my side of the screen will be completely gone and just filled with all of the social medias. It'll just come from down there all the way up. But for now, just check out the Instagram and TikTok. Also, this is live stream, so feel free to jump in and say hi. Hard Lurker sending a emoji I'm having trouble looking at, but
If it's not the
Like a
eggplant
monocle
emoji,
face?
we don't care. Just kidding. We
that's
like the
good.
monocle
Yeah,
face.
that's good, Jess. Let's put that energy out there. Great. Thank you, Jess.
I'm here for one thing, you guys. Is to keep it real.
Cool. That is it. That's all I got. So before we jump into tonight's session with the Unearthed Arcanum, we need to get a recap of where we left off with the party. So Clinton, please take it away.
Hey guys, if you did not catch our last session, you should pause right now. We'll wait. You guys go watch it. It will do so much better than what I can recap. So we just cut it right here, Joe, and then we'll come back in a minute.
Like
Okay.
4 hours from now.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we were still hanging out at Silae's house, kind of just talking about some things, kind of getting to know each other, figure out our next moves as we head to Marakaba, while Miri decided she's going to go poke around in some holes with some sticks. Meanwhile, as she's poking around the holes, chasing the two super pets that we have, Hewson and Sir General Muffin, not Muffins, Miri, Bacon,
Grimmy.
Remy.
Grimmy.
Grimmy.
Grimback, Bacon Beak.
What?
Hey, I do like Grimback Bacon. Beak. That's good.
Grimback Bacon Beak is great.
Dig around the hole, saw something moving. Miri chucked a spear at it and killed it. It was a pumpkin with some spider legs coming out of it. She brought it back to, well, first she tried to feed it to Grimmy, and Grimmy got pretty sick, but okay. Bristlebane Grim Truffle, thank you. And she brought the spider in to where the Ludus kids were, who immediately decided we needed to dissect this thing and figure out what was going on right on Silae's kitchen table. Silae did not like that very much and asked us to take that outside, where we did go outside and dissect it, determined that its blood was extremely venomous. We managed to bottle up 3 vials of that blood, and continued to do all sorts of fun, sciencey, anatomical, surgical stuff to the spider. Meanwhile, inside, Eva and Silae were having a conversation, trying to figure out exactly what the dynamics of the group were. In regards to what was going on between us, as well as a friend that we had recently mentioned, Nalani, and Nalani's current sweetheart. However, in trying to determine how much we wanted to talk about it and what we knew, we left out a lot of important details, and Eva and Silae were very curious as to whether Nalani was a former lover of one of the members of UA or possibly a child. Or a number of other things that possibly could have been. Brigid decides to go out and inspect some more of the pumpkins and see what's happening out there. Miri follows. They realize that there are a huge number of pumpkins and quite possibly could be very similar to what Miri had already found. And then out of nowhere, they all decided to start moving, which prompted a short combat where we were defending against the pumpkins and also trying to determine if possibly they were somehow connected to another large spider friend that we have. We were able to drive the spider pumpkins back to the original hole in the ground that Miri had found. However, in that process, the ground gave way. Brigid was able to determine through the mycelium connection that there was a larger, possibly brood mother or controller of these spiders about a half mile underground. And we ended with the decision of, let's follow them on down and go see what's going on down there. Thank you, Lorify, and thank you, friends, for sending me things while I was talking. If I missed anything, please fill that in. It's been
awesome. Cool. Thank you, Clinton. Very nice. Please take that point of inspiration.
I'm sure I missed a lot, guys. Please jump in.
It's funny when I heard the beep, I try to kind of look like, okay, where's the white mic that's doing that? It's funny that it was yours. That's great. Awesome. Yeah. Anything else to add, friends? Cool. All right. I think we are good to go here. I just need to check one more thing. So feel free to talk amongst yourselves, and then we will jump right in. Also, for those that were concerned or whatever, Kiki is here. She's in disguise.
That defeats the purpose, Joe. You just blew the cover.
Oh, shoot. She's not in disguise. There we go. Fixed. Did that work?
We'll roll with it.
Cool. All right. Okay. Okay, I think we are ready. Yeah, I think we're ready. You guys want to play some D&D?
Yes, please.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Cool. All right. Yeah, let's do it. A large, gaping hole in the middle of a brightly colored and now partially destroyed pumpkin patch. There is this strange sort of gooey substance that has spread out in multiple areas, sort of circled around what looks to be these broken remains of pumpkins with these little tiny flowers on top. As we see Unearthed Arcanum kind of gathering themselves, kind of catching their breath. But not everyone's here. Brigid, you noticed something in your moments of combat with the pumpkin spiders that were littered around this kind of enclosed, almost kind of somewhat enclosed area. Releasing the mushroom that I would say at this point has probably started to kind of rot kind of quickly into back into the ground. It felt like something was calling to you. You're not entirely sure if it was forceful or the intentions. But as you peer into the hole, what are the thoughts running through Brigid's mind?
I think honestly, I think she's scared of whatever is down there. And there is a feeling of potential loss of control of herself with whatever is way down there that might be able to control her in a way that she doesn't fully understand.
Okay. As you're considering that, there is a moment where the darkness below seems to be insurmountable. You don't see the bottom or anything that even shows any sort of light. But all of a sudden you see a tiny white paw reach up out from the darkness as Miri is grasping at clawing her way back up.
She'll offer a hand and to attempt to help Miri up, but Miri might be stronger than Brigid, and that might go as poorly as you'd think it would.
Miri's gonna hesitate because obviously it's not even might, you're most likely working for Graham, so God knows you might just drop her into the hole.
But she's gonna have a moment of good spirit
and just look at you with the biggest, saddest eyes and say, "Help."
Here's a hand. Take the hand. Come on.
Okay, and then she aggressively grabs like your whole arm.
What are the odds that you grab my arm and tumble flip me over you and throw me
50-50.
into the hold?
50-50? 50-50. Okay, well.
Because Brigid's not strong. She got a 10 in that
Called
strength.
it. Okay, so I'm going to say, Miri, your intention is to get up out of the hole. That's your first intention, we'll say, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm going to say for Miri, this will be a dexterity saving throw. You do not have advantage on this, even though you normally would as a barbarian.
Okay. Oh, that's bad. Then I got a 4.
Okay. Brigid, roll me a dexterity saving throw at disadvantage, as this moment may become very interesting.
It's a 5?
Oh no! I think we're both going down together. That's fun.
Okay, we're starting out with some reckless vibes, huh? Very nice.
I had
cool.
to ask
We
because
did-
there is every
Yeah,
chance.
Yeah, listen,
Hey,
you had to ask, and then Miri had to say, yeah, 50-50. So a lot of things.
I have a way out of this, but we're
Here-
going to the hole first, is what it sounds like.
Cool.
Do I have time to rage as we fall deeper into a chasm?
Depends on how I feel. We'll see.
What if she screams, "I knew you'd betray me"?
I was gonna turn into a giant bird
That does help.
and then grab
does help.
you and fly us out. But if that's the case, maybe I'll just drop you. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we'll see. I would say, if you guys, let's do this. Miri and Brigid, go ahead and message me what your intentions are as we take a moment to the rest of the group that is here. I would say the closest to be able to kind of perceive this would be Eva and Io, if I recall. So I will say, I'm not going to have you do a perception check on this. I'm going to say that at this point, there is a moment. You're very familiar with, like, okay, we need to like kind of like pull ourselves together, sort of figure out, what we're doing. And that's when you see Brigid go over.
Okay, yeah, Io can fly, so he's going to full dash, full movement, full speed, dash to try to catch both of them.
Cool. All right, you got it. Give a chance for this. Go ahead and roll me an initiative roll.
Hold on, I just
Against
realized
me,
I had
but I have
Lysandra.
advantage.
Lysandra was open. I was like, I can't do anything with these
Ooh, I
spells.
rolled pretty bad.
I got an 18. Good enough in this
Okay.
case? Or not quite good enough?
I'm gonna say it's quick enough to actually get to them. I rolled a 7 and a nat 1, so that's an interesting start. So I think you're able to get close enough to where you're able to grab either Brigid or Miri, but you have to choose.
Okay. All right, here we go. I think he's gonna go for Brigid because in the glint of the light, he might see the red. The red might stand out a little better.
Okay. You got it. Cool. I would say in that case, you are able to grab onto Brigid. I just wanted to RP this moment, but yeah, cool. We're here. Let's go right in. Brigid, as you are feeling yourself getting snatched up by Io, are you still trying to hold on to Miri?
She gonna try.
Okay, you got it.
There's a level of, I think she's gonna try, and I'm pretty sure Miri just iron gripped her arm, so it just might just out of the socket a little bit there.
Okay,
Not
cool.
bad.
All right, Io, then I need an athletics check to not go over yourself.
Not go over myself. All right.
Does it
Hmm.
matter? He's flying.
Were you are you casting fly?
No, he has.
Well,
the
I
mantle
have.
that lets him fly
I'm still
before
using
he
the.
movement speed.
Yeah.
Oh, you have fly from last session.
The mantle from the Harpy Queen.
Mm-hmm.
He has a constant fly speed.
Yep.
Got it. Thank you. Cool. Yeah, I think in that case, yeah, I'm gonna still ask for an athletics check, but it will be much lower DC, and we'll kind of talk about what that would relate to.
Okay. Now this, I actually am worried. Here we go. 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 Oh boy. That's a 6.
Okay. Cool. 6 is pretty bad. So I'm going to have Io, go ahead and roll me a D20, and message me what you get.
Okay. Okay.
Meantime, you see Io just run out, go to grab, fly forward, go to grab Brigid, and then seems to just get sucked down into the hole. So we'll take a moment of RP here of this ridiculous moment.
I think Alistair's back is probably to the hole, walking towards the house where Gwen is, who is in the open loft door, so she can see everything. Are you okay?
I'm unparalyzed now, right? That happened
You
last
are.
session. Okay. Yeah, I'm okay. And I think as she says that, Houston was on his way back, so he probably gets to her about then. So she'd hop on him and go down to meet Alistair. How is everybody okay?
Yeah,
What
they're
happened?
just.
How did I? Where's the pump?
I was right there with Brigid just a second ago. Eva?
And we book it back.
Mm-hmm.
Did I see what happened?
You did, yeah, for sure. I imagine they get to Eva just kind of like inching near the hole. Like, I don't know. What is Eva doing?
I'm trying to figure out why my walking speed is 20 feet right now on my character sheet. I will figure that out later. She's moving towards the hole. Why is it 20 feet? I'll figure it out.
Eva.
They all went in. Brigid, Miri
Of
pulled
course they
Brigid
did.
down, and then Io tried to stop them, and now they're all gone.
Of course. Okay. All right. Let's. We probably get to the hole.
They went
Got an idea.
into the hole?
Yep. All
Like
of
by
them.
choice?
It seemed by choice.
Just
Without saying anything. Okay. Gwen's looking at all the dead spider pumpkins.
did they say if they were coming back? Or
No, it looked like Brigid was trying to pull Miri out, and then she got yanked in, and then Io flew after them, and he went down with them.
Oh, so accident. It is. Oh, okay.
In this very moment, all of a sudden there is a very interesting sort of high-pitched screech as you see a flash of wings come up out of the the hole, at first seeming like it would be fair to assume that this is another creature that you guys might need to worry about, until you see both Io and Miri on either side just kind of clutching desperately for a moment.
Okay. Are you guys okay?
Peachy.
No more going in holes, all right? Without.
Where's Brigid?
Io points up at the giant bird.
Oh, well, you know, she did turn into a mole before.
I picture
Okay.
Brigid the bird is actually holding Miri like this, and Miri's swinging. I knew you'd betray us! I knew it!
Just throwing Miri after thrashing for a second, just towards the house.
Miri, she's not betraying anybody.
She threw us in a hole!
And we're gently letting Io down.
Appreciate it, Boots.
Did you try to hit her with your hammer before she threw you in the hole?
No! I told you! She's a spy for Graham!
That's not what happened, y'all. I think it looked like Boots was trying to help her out, and Two-Step ended up taking her into the hole by accident.
She's got to Io too!
That's
Miri?
not what happened. That's not what happened. Ooh.
We might have to deal with your conspiracies at a later date. Everybody okay?
Again,
are they all dead? What's with the hole?
I was more focused on... Yeah, I was more focused on getting them out of the hole rather than analyzing the details.
You just followed
Bridget
them.
was staring into it.
I can fly, so... Thought I had well enough in hand, and then I was planning on throwing down a web if that failed.
And it did.
No, it didn't fail. Boots is really good at turning into various different animals. So, all's well that ends not as badly as it could have.
Also, the eagle does have bangs over its eyes. Just making sure that's a point of contention.
Absolutely.
And then we'll wild shape out of it.
Hey, sorry, real quick. When you do that, can you still understand us when we speak to you?
Yes? Kind of?
Okay. Good
That
to
may
know.
be important. Someday.
Yes,
Kind
but
of.
I can't speak to you. That's the issue. It's a
Okay.
one-way.
Okay,
That sounds wonderful.
That makes sense. Very
So,
useful.
while you, Miri, when you were in the hole, Brigid, anything? Did you recall anything?
Yes. There's something going on down there that has to do with more myconid kind of mushroom stuff. One of the corpses I summoned a little healing mushroom out of, and after I had done that, they all kind of gave it a weird look, and then there's something down there that hit a string kind of thing, and it was calling to me to go down there, and I almost went all the way in because of it. So
When you heard yourself speaking just now, did it make sense to you?
Pull the string? Is that what you said?
like a
cord?
yeah, like a
Okay.
like a plink, it's a the bird's been saying it. About plucking
A bow?
kind of. Yeah, I don't know.
I'm picking up
Like
what you're putting down. I
like
think.
a musical instrument.
The bird
Yeah.
who was doing the twang on the bow, which probably called the spiders up. That kind of deal. Mimicking the sound of the. See, that's if they
Where-
do mimic sounds.
Where is that Kinko?
That makes a lot of sense.
Good question. So yeah, I would say at this point, enough has happened where you see Silae and Picket start to kind of like run out. But like as they kind of get to they start to kind of notice, the sort of squelched sort of pumpkins that seem to have a lot of things. But as they come up to you, is everybody okay?
PG. At least
Mostly?
I'm PG. Yeah.
Mary, are you okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Did you know about this?
You see her kind of like look past you towards the hole in there. I've never seen that out here before.
Picket?
I already said I was sorry. What do you want from me?
Where did you pick up the tune you've been playing?
Don't touch it. It's hot.
Picket, what's the thing that you say about the plucking?
Ooh. Don't fight the bend. Let it do the work.
Can I try to mimic the plucking noise? Just like with a performance or something?
Yeah.
Picket, dear.
Yeah.
This noise. I'm just gonna try to mimic it.
Are you like just making that noise with your mouth?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Ow.
Why won't it roll? Roll.
What do we got on that performance check?
19.
19. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. Cool.
Oh, wait, does the silver tongue thing? I think that's only deception, and persuasion.
It's possible.
That's really hard to read. I'm blind. Yeah, it's just deception and persuasion. So it's a 19.
19. Okay, cool. Yeah. So with that 19, you hear Pickett just kind of repeat that sentence. Bow.
Who taught you that? Was it the man with the bow? Was it the giant spider with the thing in the cage?
Thruple.
Thruple. Okay.
While they're having that conversation, does Alistair notice any change in like the magic that he always sees when that sound is made? Like any, I hate to say this, but a disturbance in the force.
Yes, you do notice a disturbance in the force. It seems to kind of like ripple out. Ironically, Eva, this is so good. I would say you noticed it a little bit from Eva, but I think you assume that Eva's going to have to, I'll say Eva would have to roll a performance check that well every time.
That's not hard. That was a 19 with a 4.
Well, or Picket has now picked it up and is able to perfectly mimic it. So you see it kind of like ripple out, and I would say, give me an investigation check.
Does Brigid's ears like perk up when every time she hears it?
Yeah. You're not getting pulled. I would say it's less of an effect, but yeah.
More just an unintentional physical response is where I was going with it.
Yes, absolutely. That makes sense. What's your investigation check? 13?
31.
30.
Other way around.
31. Cool.
Ugh.
Day 31, you notice that Picket and Eva are at this point, I'll say they're about 20 feet from the hole.
Note, let's not do that sound again for the moment.
Okay.
Immediately, Mary starts doing it.
No, it's causing something in the area. Miri, no one, please. Just, I don't know if it's calling those things here or not.
Let's put a pause on that.
That could definitely cause a problem.
Picket.
Everybody, including Silae, just pick it. No. Your bedroll is my bedroll.
That's right.
Honestly, we got more important things to worry about right now, but I ain't forget.
So what is down that Picket don't do? What is down there?
Those, number one.
Mm-hmm.
And Brigid said something about myconids, mushrooms?
Mushrooms, more or less. There might be like a colony that's controlling them.
The pumpkin spiders are controlling the mushrooms or other way around?
Other way around. There might be mushrooms that have burrowed into those fruits.
You see that the like broken sort of pumpkins that are there, you can see the poison sort of like that is spread around, so it gives you kind of an idea like there's something weird about it, but the spiders have all kind of like fallen onto their back and have curled up to a perfect sort of look of that what do you call it, that like bud. So Silae is a little confused, but you guys could just be like, look, and just like pull up a leg.
Yeah, Gwen will happily show her that it's a spider.
Oh!
Yeah.
So we've got arachnids inside of fruit that is actually mycelia?
We're gonna have to move.
Not necessarily. I think there were more of them. Did some of them? I'm sorry, I was
There's more. I think the amount that we had was a small amount that we ran into, and there are probably more, and there are probably bigger ones too that are down there that have been growing for longer.
Did some of them go down?
Yep. After the thing got plucked, there was like a recall, and they all went down.
And you're saying you think these things might be myconids? Can I
They
make a...
recognize the mushrooms or recognize mushroom-like stuff?
Okay,
Sorry.
if you're asking me now, no.
So
None of
far
that.
outside of our stuff.
I have not verified any of that, to be honest with you. But all you've caught with that was that the reaction to the mushroom that you made seemed to kind of confuse the spiders a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
She's throwing out what she thinks. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
At the word myconid, can I'll make a... Would it be history or nature for what a myconid
for
is?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm going for that. Maybe this came across our Ludus studies. Oh, that's actually not bad. You failed me at the wrong moment, but okay, for nature, that is an 18.
18? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. I'd say it could also be history, I guess, because you are borrowing from previous knowledge. So is it more with that?
I think it's the same.
Cool. You are aware that there is some texts of creatures that seem to kind of come up from the ground, but has not been verified in any way whatsoever. And honestly, probably the teacher that talked about it or that mentioned it seemed to be very doubtful in those creatures existing.
Huh.
Because there was no proof.
That's an area where my academic knowledge is at least lacking, because teacher was talking about that, didn't even seem to think myconids existed. But I mean, I wouldn't
Teaching
be
wrong information at the Ludus? Wild.
I know, right?
So in what capacity do we not need to leave?
Well, these things haven't been a danger to y'all until I'm not trying to tell y'all to stay, but
she just takes a look around at the destroyed area that has, I would say, like poison that's probably like a little steamy.
So have you ever seen these? You've never seen these things before, right? Not once.
No.
I mean, we could always see what's down there, y'all, and further assess the danger.
Oh, I'm not asking you guys to do that.
I think we've already established that was probably going to happen the minute those things came out of the ground.
And honestly, you held us up in your home and fed us. It's the least we can do.
I held you up in my home?
No, that's not what I meant. You welcomed us into your home.
I can't
get to Marakaba, and you could travel with us if you wanted.
Yes,
and
absolutely, we have room in the cart.
Yeah.
And an apartment there that probably is free.
Mm-hmm.
And we could just leave this for someone else.
We could grow vegetables on the roof. We can make little gardening plants on the sides and stuff like that. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself.
No, that's actually not a terrible idea.
I'm sorry, I can't. Even passing by where I was from would be a risk that I wouldn't want to take for either of us. That's very kind of you. I just sorry, this is all just happening very fast.
No.
Yes.
Are there figures in you guys are from Terrace Wharf, right? Or you came from there?
Yes.
We did.
Yeah.
Do you think that any I don't have much, but do you think anybody would be able to be able to come out, especially if maybe we were able to convince that like this could spread? I don't know.
Okay, look, we're not going to pass up this opportunity, but it seems like
you don't want to go down there after.
What? Jess, you sounded crazy. Yeah, Jess is frozen.
And we just lost Dan too.
Yeah, we did. That was weird. Continue.
Sorry. we're not gonna pass up this opportunity, and we certainly don't want you to have to leave your home. I just kind of wanted to put that out there. I'm sorry. Maybe you've spent way more time with Picket than any of us. It feels like maybe he has more information than he's sharing with us right now, or we're not understanding.
It's
What the heck?
it's possible, but whatever he, I'm sure you've kind of figured out his
Yeah.
brand of speaking. Are you asking him to accompany you?
No, this is dangerous enough, and I will be honest with you. We just don't have the capacity to make sure that he stays safe. And just more, he seems to know the sound that they made earlier, and I'm not certain, but it seemed to have an effect on the spiders, possibly either drawing them nearer or sending them away. I'm not sure, but if we could somehow figure out what it's doing, then that could be helpful as we move forward. And maybe he.
Okay. How do you propose to do that?
Well, if we ask him some questions, I was hoping that maybe you could help interpret them and make sure that we're understanding him correctly. Would you be willing to do that?
Yeah. Yes, of course. Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Picket, have you heard that noise before today? Other days?
Yeah. Figures. Yes.
And when you heard that
you
noise
said
before,
you'd be back before dark. I'm fairly certain he's saying at night, which he should be in bed.
That's great. Picket, when you heard the noise at night, did you see anything moving, possibly?
No one's watching. Just you and the work.
Okay, I think he's saying he
No.
saw nothing.
I think he's saying
Okay.
no.
Okay. Did you hear it multiple times throughout the same night? More than once?
I need 5 minutes where no one talks.
Okay.
Sounds like it was a period of time when he heard it. More than once, it sounds like.
Okay. After the sun went down or before the sun came up? Which one was it closer to? Time.
You said you'd be back before dark. And you hear yes, but before dark or after dark? Before dark or after dark? After dark? After dark? Before dark? You see Picket doesn't respond.
Got it.
Dark.
So, okay. Okay. Brigid, Thank you. So I turn and walk right up to Picket.
When it
Picket,
screamed, I said,
you-
oopsie. Okay, Picket. Yep, that's...
I'll kind of... Picket's shorter, right?
Yeah. Yeah, it's like 3 feet tall.
Okay. Cool. I'll kind of bend over. Picket, you seem like a very special person, and I love that about people like you. And usually people like you can tell when other things really want to hurt other people, and you kind of seem to understand people. Do you think these spiders want to hurt people?
Stop staring. You're being rude. Picket. He's nervous about the question, I think.
It's okay, Picket. Thank you for your help.
It's okay, Picket.
Brigid, you said something about the mushroom.
Yeah, I don't know. They seemed curious by the mushrooms, or mushroom that I had summoned.
How often can you do that with the mushrooms?
It's normally after something dies. But if there's any more pumpkins that might be these spider pumpkin thingies, I might be able to also speak with Plant and talk to them that way. Maybe get a little more info. Just as another option to try to understand their goals.
It's worth a shot.
Do you think we can take some of the mushrooms up here with us? Maybe...
I was talking about like the pumpkin plant things, but yeah, we could maybe there might be mushrooms down there that they were eating, or there might be bioluminescent mushrooms that are down there that they saw. I'm not exactly sure what it meant. They were kind of trying to bite me, so wasn't able to have a conversation.
Okay. What else am I missing? What am I not asking?
Darkness, right? Mushrooms grow in darkness, nighttime. They're nocturnal. So they're probably moving around right now because it's dark and they can't come up until night because they have light sensitivity or something like that, maybe. They seemed fine running around up here, but that doesn't mean that the creatures themselves were fine. Like a like a crab with like a shell. Like it was using a shell to protect itself. Maybe if we look in the pumpkins, there might be something in it that's controlling it to make them into this. I don't know.
Well, Pickett said that the sound that he heard typically was happening right after sunset. Yep, Pickett.
No more sound. No more sound, Picket.
Okay.
No more sound, Picket.
Not that
Because-
one, at least.
But I also heard it, which means that whoever it is awake at the moment.
So do we assume that the sound calls them, or is it sending them away?
Calls return.
Okay. If the sound is usually happening after sunset, that means that they're all underground at night.
Pretending during the day and then doing what they need to do at night.
Maybe they come up to grow in the sun.
Photosynthesis.
Hmm.
The soil is weird here.
So if we go at night, they will all be there. If we go in the daytime, then there will be less. Does that sound? Am I making sense?
That makes sense, I think.
Picking up what you're putting down.
Are there...
Just...
Sorry, go ahead, Kiki.
No, go for it.
I was going to say, are there regular pumpkins, too? Around in the pumpkin patch? Or are they...
I would say, like, without a doubt, yes. But it is
Yeah.
quite impossible to tell.
Got you. Okay.
It would make sense that the assumption is that any of them that are... also a reminder, it is nighttime now. So the it is possible that the only pumpkins that are left are just true pumpkins because of them Brigid being aware that some of them kind of called them in. But I would give Brigid continue with what you were doing, Gwen, but I'm going to say, Brigid, give me a... are you proficient with nature?
Proficient with survival, but not nature, because nature is an int check for some reason.
I'll allow survival. Yeah, survival works.
Yeah, I guess Gwen was just kind of looking at the pumpkin patch to see if there was any obvious gaps where it looks like spider pumpkins could come up in the day and nestle in unnoticed. Them? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good question. Give me an investigation check.
Okay.
17.
17.
Ooh,
okay, cool.
Natural 20, Joe.
Okay. Now,
for 20...
here's my...
What's investigation? 24.
You know what? I'm going to say the nat 20. You don't even have to.
Okay.
So there is a moment, I think, where you recognize, like, it would probably be easier to sort of be able to notice this by kind of going in and sort of like, moving some around to sort of see, like, there's mountains of these here.
Right.
There's like a moment, I think, that crosses Gwen's mind of like, there could be a ton of these holes that are around here. And we wouldn't know. And I'll say, as you think about that, I'll say that you get close enough towards it. You don't like, I'll say you don't touch them with your hands or feet, but you get close enough to one sort of side that you kind of extend your hand out. And you do notice a little bit of cool air coming from between one of the pumpkins with a gnat breaking 20.
Cool. Yeah, I think you're exactly right. I think they've all gone back under, and look, she's gonna push it away a little bit with mage hand, not her own hand, because she doesn't want to touch these things.
Okay, you're good.
I think there's another hole over here. I feel cold air coming up. So they've been hiding in plain sight forever? For a while?
Maybe.
Nice find.
Brigid, the 17. You're aware of what happens to most insects and bugs when their home is considered to be tainted or discovered. What Alistair's saying makes a lot of sense. However, it may no longer matter, as they would be unlikely to come back to that normal sort of setting.
Yeah. Fight or flee. kind of a situation.
There's a little bit of like
Invasive.
the destroying the anthill thing. Who knows?
And they
what's gonna
start
happen.
moving it.
Yeah.
So they might be moving out now. Especially if they don't want to be discovered. They don't seem combative, and whoever was growing this didn't want. Probably doesn't want more of them to get hurt. So they're going to move away.
I think more on
Ultimately-
the lines of what Alistair was saying, in the idea of like, yeah, so if we go out in the day, there's going to be less of them because they'll all be out in the. Yes, that would be true if they weren't just in if their cycle wasn't just interrupted. So less about the moving thing. I don't think you necessarily picked that up. You get the idea that the idea of when what time of day to go would no longer apply here, most likely for
However
you know,
amount of time until they
for however amount of time, yeah.
reset.
Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
Silae, were these pumpkins here when you arrived, or did you plant the original patch?
No, I didn't. I saw some, wild pumpkins in this area. Actually, it was kind of the first thing that I noticed around here that seemed to be
Do pumpkins
source
grow
or
wild?
something.
Huh, okay.
So, in the cabin, did you just find it abandoned, or did you build it?
No, we built it.
Okay. Huh.
I think that helps us, or at least me, takes the idea that someone is doing this for nefarious means, while still an option. The pumpkins were here first.
Mm-hmm.
Assume these creatures were here the same time the pumpkins were. It looks like you've invaded their home. That aside,
I think Silae works really hard to not look at Miri when Alistair says that.
Yeah. One more question about the spider pumpkin carcasses.
Yeah.
Can we tell if they were truly like one organism, or did it look like more of a snail sort of situation where the
Good
spider
question.
moved into the pumpkin as
Mhm.
a
New
like
shell.
shell sort of thing?
I'm going to say, because we're pulling a Brendan thing of asking exactly the right question, you do notice that it looks like there is an entire sort of, as you kind of like pull apart the sort of spider a little bit, there is an entire spider like body here. You see the, the thorax, the abdomen, all that stuff. It does seem like it had connected pretty significantly to the pumpkin, is like an idea of like it would honestly, I'm just gonna tell you about board snail, you're right on the money. That's exactly what it seems like.
Mm-hmm.
I think maybe the spiders just
That's what I was saying
moved
earlier.
in. You did say that's why I thought of it,
Mhm.
Brigid. You said that earlier.
I just had the wrong animal. I said
You-
crab.
So close. Like it was spot on.
All right. So the pumpkins are their shells. Got it.
okay. So my last, I think, question before we dive in. Brigid, you said you felt like maybe something was controlling them. Yeah. Okay. So I guess that's when the sound was made. That's where they're going, is to that thing that was controlling them. So we just need to follow them and see if we can't find some sort of balance here.
Joe, I have a question. I had
Okay.
cast locate plant before, and that was how we figured out that they were below us.
Mm-hmm.
Did it feel directly into the pit, or was it like somewhere else in the yard directly below?
I believe when you cast it, you were standing pretty much right where you are now.
Yeah,
Correct?
and it was like
Yeah.
directly below.
So directly below you, yeah.
Well, the source of it is directly below us. I can say that much.
Eva, any thoughts? Io? Miri?
Well, I mean, you guys have kind of been hitting all of the major questions I would have had on the money. My biggest question was,
I just to kind of, I do appreciate you guys doing this. I don't have really any money.
we're not asking for anything as recompense. This is our choice, 100%.
It's kind of
guys
offensive
get-
that you would think that we would want money.
He just
For
said
this.
money. He just said, I don't.
I'll take a
was just talking
sourdough
about money.
starter.
Yeah, I was gonna say that I have a
Yeah, okay.
ton of bread that we can. Yeah, I'll have something for you guys. I just don't, it's not gonna be.
Honestly, that is more than enough to keep us very happy. I was just concerned about the fact it was like, if there was a cabin here before and you guys just inhabited it, then that would have made me kind of thinking what Al was thinking, where it's like, okay, if there was a nefarious aim to this, the cabin could have been almost like a lure, but you assuage my worry there. So I kind of just want to get to the
Did
bottom
I?
of it.
Because you brought that up again.
Well, no, Al asked me if I had any other questions, so I was just reiterating kind of why most of my questions were answered.
Sometimes
And
it's
you're
okay to
you're
just
not
say.
a murderer, and you're not a murderer. So
Sometimes it's okay to just say, I don't have any more questions.
Yes, I don't have any more questions. I'm
Sorry,
done.
Dan, I did roll a nat 20 if I should respond in that way. So
I'm done, y'all. If you got a question, just ask. Otherwise, I'm just a quiet observer in the background.
Miri's just been going around testing all the pumpkins with her portable hole puncher to see if they come alive. And then if they're, she just feeds it to Grim. But that also means she might be feeding dozens of tiny voids to Grim, and I don't know what that does.
beautiful. Okay, cool. Roll me a d20.
Oh boy.
I got a 2.
Awesome, cool. Miri, roll me initiative.
Do I get advantage on initiative? I can't remember.
This is the scene in the anime where a very important conversation is happening, but in the background, somebody's going
The
nuts.
background
with a
is
hammer
just-
and
yeah.
stuff.
I got a 19 initiative.
Oh, 19 is really good. Cool. All right. This creature roll. You see one of the creatures kind of like the pumpkin that you're doing the magical hole punch to immediately sort of springs to life. Kind of turns around to you, and you see these multiple little like beady eyes. You see Silae and Picket immediately just kind of yell, point it out, and sort of back up. Miri, you have turn first.
Okay, she rages and does some wild magic. Let's see what that is. That is a 98. What's a 98?
Okay. Before you do, Miri, how many rages do you have?
I have. Hold on. I have 3 left, I think. Does that sound right? Yeah, because I used one last battle and then I used one earlier.
Make sure.
Why? Did I actually use all my rages at some point?
I know you used at least one today.
Yeah, so I think I have 3 left.
Okay, cool. 3 left after this one that you're casting now?
No, sorry. Now I'm doing it, so now I have 2 left.
Okay, got it. All right. Cool. Yeah, 98? Jesus.
Yeah, let's see what that is. 98. My body becomes a blur of potential, and I gain resistance to all damage except psychic. And it's stacked with normal rage. So I take quarter damage.
Incredible.
Which I'm so glad this is what I use it on. This is great. Yeah.
Yeah. You would take quarter damage to piercing, slashing, and
everything. Except psychic.
No.
What?
You would take quarter damage because of what you're normally resistant to.
Physical stuff. Yeah.
Yes. Yep. Okay. Yeah, you rage.
Mm-hmm.
That happens. Your turn.
And then she's startled. It goes into a rage, and you see like this kind of magical armor just go over her as part of that, like being startled. It just goes bloop, and then she takes her hammer and swings at the spider.
You gotta go for it.
It is a 30, 20 to hit for the first one. And a 19 to hit for the second. I assume those both hit.
They both hit, yep.
Okay. So for the first one, the damage is... is 17
cool
damage for the first, and then 14 damage on the second swing.
I'm gonna say after that hole punch, because this is such a ridiculous sort of scene, there's probably a little bit of damage from that hole punch. Miri, how do you do this?
She just goes up and she smashes the pumpkin the same way she did the first time when she was sneaking up on Grimmy and Houston, where she just jumps in the air and brings the hammer down, just with her legs out.
Okay. All right. Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Mm-hmm. That is a 29.
Oof.
Okay, very nice. Cool. So you take what would be 18. No, because I just broke it. You would take 18 points of poison damage, halved because of the successful roll to 9, halved again because of your current rage to 5.
Okay.
4. Right down. Okay, and with that, we're currently out of initiative.
Woo. Got the last one. Got it.
Wait, no, Miri. Wait, hold on. Okay. Hold on. While Io was rehashing every question I already asked, I'm going to take 2 sticks and some of the thread that I have, tie them together, go over to Picket. I'll take a minute doing that. Picket, and ask him to, Picket, you can make the noise one more time for me, please. And Picket.
Picket, make the noise. Make the noise that you did.
Picket.
Eva,
It's
can you make the
important.
noise?
Yes, but Picket, do not repeat
You
after
told
me.
him this is the only noise that he.
I just
Good.
need-
You know what, Picket? You're doing great. Good job, buddy. Eva, thank you so much.
Thruple.
It's okay. You know what, Picket? I'm pretty certain you couldn't make the noise again even if you wanted to. Eva will
Alistair,
be just
stop
fine.
baiting him.
He can't. It's okay. It's fine. I know he's
That'll
nervous.
do it. That'll do it.
Cool. As soon as he does it, I'm gonna flick the string that goes between the two, and I'm gonna record that sound with magical tinkering.
You got it.
Great. Thank you so much, Picket. You are amazing. If we can find another one of those spiders, we can take this, we can make the noise next to the pumpkins, and then if it really is calling them home, we could just follow it. Not kill it, Miri. We don't want to kill it.
Follow it how? You're capable of climbing miles down a tunnel?
Well, it's burrowing, right? So we could, if we could stay close, we could. Do you have a better idea? I don't know. Let's work on one. If we can follow one, how can we follow it? What do we have?
Well, I can fly. Can anybody?
We're going
anybody
underground,
sh-
Io.
I can float downwards slowly through the passageway. Someone else? Can anyone shape Earth in any kind of way?
Oh,
We could.
Brigid, you could just turn into the mole again.
That's only one. That's only two people being able to follow it,
It's a
though.
little
Right?
small, but
I mean,
I
it's funny. I would say it would be a lot of work, but I think I kind of pick up on what Alistair's putting down. The idea of having a singular sort of hole going down would be much easier for people to sort of climb down to, right? Is that the idea? Okay.
Yes.
As opposed to being in an area that if you were to let go, you're going to fall forever.
Is there water nearby?
Yes, there's it's about a half mile north.
Eva looks at Io's feet when she says that.
It would be a lot more water than what's coming out of his feet.
Joe,
Mechanically. Yes.
how many people can actually fit on
On
a
the
5
disc,
foot
right?
square?
On a 5 foot square?
Mhm.
2. Has to be at least half their
Got it.
space.
Did I pack that spell? I didn't. All right,
Were
well,
you
that was a fun question.
Man,
Were you
why-
thinking of Tincture's floating disc?
Alistair's floating disc, yes.
Why did none of us ever pay attention when they were teaching that stupid falling spell back in first year?
This is who's stupid enough to fall. with
Should
defense
never
spell.
have listened to you. We could just fall down the hole.
Okay, we're not doing this right now.
All right.
I was already trying to think of what else I could do. Like I said, I think I can get down there and back up. No problem. Just me, but
Io, roll me a survival check.
okay. It's a 2 on the die, so I already know I failed that because I think that's literally a +1 or +2.
Yeah.
+1, so 3.
You guys have rope. with that. So Io, your thought is, oh, just rope.
It's rope.
Yeah. Do you say
Definitely
anything?
won't. No, he wouldn't. He knows that that's a dumb idea, so he wouldn't even say it out loud.
Okay. I'm going to give a moment above board to let you guys know there is no way I would make this impossible to get into this cavern. There is a danger here for sure, but it's slight.
How cramped was it in there when you were flying as the bird, Brigid?
Large beast. Was able to come out of it fine.
I mean, Houston could take me down. You could fly, Io flies.
Oh, I can't do that until I take a little nap.
How do you have to sleep like a whole night?
Nah, like an hour.
Okay.
Yeah, that could work.
I mean, Miri, is anybody like injured besides Gwen?
Are you hurt? How hurt are you?
Not too bad. Some bruises, little bloody.
Do you want some healing?
Oh, I'm okay. I mean, if we're resting. I mean,
Okay.
do you have the resources? I don't want to use,
If we're resting, it's fine. But
because if we're going down into that hole, who the hell knows what we're going to need later.
Sounds like
I'm
Understood.
good right now.
Then
Let's
it
save
sounds like right
So
now.
do you
is
guys
a
wanna
great
take a
time
short
for
rest?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Love
Cool.
to.
Yeah. You guys take a short rest. While you're doing that, I'm gonna roll a couple things on here. But in the meantime, is there anything you guys specifically want to be doing during your short rest? If not, we're going to skip to coming out of that short rest.
Brigid, you said that you felt compelled, right?
I
Or,
believe
like-
that is accurate. Yes.
I have something that might help you. And in her bag, she's going to pull out Prim's orange scarf. This was Prim's. And it's very... I would like it back eventually, but it should help you be able to resist if we get down there and it's calling to you. Because I have a feeling you are going to be our strongest ally down there.
Okay.
And she's going to wrap the scarf around her neck. So you have Prim's scarf back.
And
Did they ever like bathe themselves? It smells musky.
Gwen will prestidigitate it a little bit for you, but not enough to get rid of the scent entirely, because, you know,
That's, Mhm.
enough that maybe it doesn't bother you so much.
and just I ask that you take a solid 3 seconds to think about what I'm about to say before you immediately respond back to me. Assuming these spiders are spiders, then they most likely weave webs. What if we just jump? What if we just go straight into the hole and test the assumption that they have webs? Io mentioned that as a last resort, he was going to cast web to catch you guys before you fell. What if we just use the ones that they most likely already have? And
Do you have a light spell that you could put on like a rock and drop it down there? Or have like make a glowing object and drop it down there, and then you would be able to see.
Yes.
That could be a way to confirm if there's webs down there. If you wanted to go scorch earth, you could throw a torch down there, but that might burn the webs and cause more of a problem.
That sounds like it might defeat the purpose.
The only problem I have with the web idea is, one, once we get stuck in the webs, getting free could be a bit of a chore for everyone that's not named Miri. Two, I'm almost done. Getting back out, aside from me and Brigid, I guess, taking turns flying everybody up, would that be our way of getting out?
Also, we know that their blood is super sticky.
Mm-hmm.
Their web would probably be just as sticky.
Also potentially treated with whatever toxin they use for their own hunting.
Yeah.
The
But we
DM's
could
going to
throw
jump
it-
in here and say that you guys are speculating a lot on things that you have no idea whether or not it's going to happen. So there is a point where, unless there is something specific here that we want to focus in on that's not RP based, we're going to move forward. Cool. Sweet. One thing that does happen within that time frame is Silae and Picket do come out with slices of pumpkin bread. They are able to hand out. This seems weird and kind of on the nose, I know, but it's good. I promise. I tried it and I'm fine. And you all can take a good berry.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Thanks a lot.
Yes, I could do.
Real quick, while where everyone's resting up, if I walk back over to the hole, can I investigate? Does it look like there are any handholds, footholds, any sort of things that would aid in a climb down?
Like specific handholds and footholds, no. But I would say that it does look like it's possible to go down into. Something like a rope would be, which I'll just give kind of your passive investigation, will help a lot to a certain degree.
Mhm.
But that degree might find a level lower where you're able to kind of stop for a second and sort of retie it off, things like that.
Io, you've got rope, right?
I do, but I just thought
And
maybe
you can fly.
yeah.
What if we tie you off, you fly down, and you look around and see what we've got, and you come back, and we go from there. Once you're feeling better.
I mean, I'm personally I'm feeling fine. I didn't really even need the rest. Just wanted you guys to make sure you guys were ready to go. Yeah, I can do that.
Great. Miri, you want to help hold the rope?
Yep.
Brigid or Eva, would you
She's
care to
been-
tie a knot?
She's been staring down the spider corpse and eating her bread.
This is
Ooh, what's I can try to tie a knot. I don't know what the stat for that is.
Sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm.
sleight of hand.
I was going to say something, but I'll just leave it to the imagination.
I got a natural one.
Oh no.
Eva doesn't do the
Think about
time.
that.
I'm tying the wrong kind of knots.
You guys, yeah.
Kiki, I literally was saying that in my brain. So.
Why does Io have a harness?
Oh, this
Jesus
isn't the harness you're
Christ,
talking
super
about.
strong.
Sorry.
Oh, I can do harnesses. Can I try and tie a knot?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me a sleight of hand check.
Am I tying
Gwen,
it
as
around
you
me?
see, I have no idea what you guys are doing, but Gwen, you do see Eva it's up to you whether or not Gwen would recognize what's happening right now, but you do see Eva just kind of going way too far into it.
Yeah, Gwen absolutely is just
like
going to give
halfway
her a
through, just
look
going,
like,
oh, wait, hey, hold on. Nope.
we just need
You
a
told me to
functional
tie
knot.
knots. These are the kind
I
of knots
did.
I know how to tie.
You know what?
I
That's
rolled
on
an
us.
20 for tying knots.
Miri, you've roll me a d6.
My God.
Why did you tie his hands together?
That's
I
what
feel-
you do.
3. There are 3 separate knots that are tied into this rope together. It's all on one because you didn't tell Miri to tie it to anything, but Miri clearly knows how to tie a knot.
Yeah.
I feel very violated right now.
Okay, get in the hole.
Alistair, why did you outsource the knots?
Now I feel even more violated.
And Miri hands you the knots. Here you go.
No, Mary, I need you to
The
hold
knotted
the rope.
rope.
Just need you to
Okay,
hold
this
it.
part is funny to me. That's good.
Okay, I at least need the use of my hands. Please.
Could you just tell me what's in the hole?
She slips the
Yes.
knot over one of your ankles. Okay, I
No.
got the other end. You can go.
Roll for... Okay. You hear Picket say, Thrapple, and you see Silae just, oh, no, yeah, now I know. Okay, we're going to go back to, yep, we're going to...
That's probably best.
Oh,
That's
God.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm.
Where did he
All
put
right.
that?
Once Io's actually together,
So you guys have successfully tied a knot. Go ahead.
he's all right. He's like, all right, here I go. And he
Okay, I got it.
and he plunges down, investigating the hole.
Okay, you got it. How long is the rope?
Well, it's, what is it, 50-foot rope, and then we'll say, 10 feet for 3 knots and the knot around Io?
I
We'll say 50
contributed
feet,
my
it's fine.
own 50 foot of rope too.
Yeah.
So now it's 100.
Okay, cool. Honestly, that would be just a lot easier on that. So yeah, so 100 feet down, first time through, Io, no problem. You find a foothold that you can kind of like stand on for a little bit to be able to kind of tie this off and continue sort of down. I'm going to say we're going to kind of rate this onto 1 sleight of hand check for Io, but
Okay.
Io, message it to me.
Can I have given him a bardic before he went down?
Yes, you can. Absolutely.
Okay, so you have a. Hold on, I can't read it.
I think it's D8, right?
No, I
with
can't
you?
read it.
Oh.
Hold on, it's very blurry.
What are we level
Okay.
12?
D10.
It's a
I think
D10.
It's a D10. Thank
Yeah.
you.
That sounds right. Yeah.
D10.
Oh,
Thank
D10.
you.
Aces and spades. Nice. Okay, here we go.
Okay. Don't say it out loud because no one would see.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, thank Jesus. Just in case, because we are not risking anything there.
Okay. Well,
All right.
might as well just
I
say
got
it
it.
now at this point. Dan, that's basically saying it was good.
Oh, I just said all right. That doesn't say
No, you
anything.
didn't. You said it just in case on top of it. Okay, cool. That's the total.
Oh wait, sorry. No, 1 second. It's 1 up here. That's the correct amount.
Okay.
There we go. We good.
Cool. All right. Very cool. All right. So the process of coming down into this cave. Does anybody? I'm going to assume you guys are all going to be using the rope unless you tell me otherwise. So I'll say at this point, unless you are not using the rope, go ahead and give me a marching order, please.
Where do we
Where
want
do you go
Houston
down
to
first?
go in this? Where he can fly.
Houston can
via-
fly. Houston's not gonna be a
Right.
part of this for that part.
But do you want him to go? I'm asking the group, do you want him to go last or first?
First to catch anyone that falls.
Falls.
That's fair. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So Houston will go down after Io, and then we can decide the rest of the order.
I want to
I'll
go
go
down
next.
after.
Oh, go ahead, Mary. You go first.
I thought Io was already down there.
Yes.
I'll go after Houston. Can I have strapped Grimmy to my back
Yes.
with this harness? Okay.
Yes.
I'll climb
absolutely.
down after Houston.
I'll follow
Okay.
Mary.
Brigid, you go next.
Yep, I'm after Al.
Eva, do you want to go next or do you want to go last?
I can go last.
All right.
Okay. So we got Io, Miri, Alistair, Brigid, Gwyn, Eva. Is that right? Okay. Cool. All right. As you go, as you make your way down, I'm going to have the first three roll me perception checks. So Io, Miri, and Al. These are based on hearing.
Ugh, that one.
Oh, not
22.
bad. 24.
Should Houston make one?
No.
Okay.
For this part of this, we're going to kind of assume that that Houston will be around, but unless feel free to keep asking me. Honestly, actually. Okay.
Also, Joe, just for reference, Io is floating. He's not making contact with the ground.
Got it. So the process to do this, to be continuing to kind of go down, takes about. I'll leave it to a die roll here. Okay. It takes about a full 30 minutes. It is very, very, very deep in here. With a 24, I'm going to say, we'll say 20 plus, wow, plus 6. Okay, cool. At a certain point, Io, do you have dark vision?
Yes.
Okay. Io, you notice that there's a little bit of a deep sort of purplish glow that you started to notice about maybe 200 feet, giving you the idea that you're nearing the bottom finally. And about 80 feet from where you're able to see contextually this slight sort of sentiment of giving this idea of a I'm going to tell you just about 80 feet away, honestly. You hear clicking sounds. With a 24, there's at least 8 different mouths that are clicking just below you.
Gotcha. I think what he's gonna do is he's gonna look up, and the next person who is above, who's basically next in line, I think is Gwen, right? Or am I misremembering
Miri.
already? Miri. Dang, if it's Miri, who's above Miri?
Al.
Al. Okay, he's going to whisper to them, whisper to both of them. No sudden moves. It's about 8 of them down there at least. Proceed with caution. Or, Al, what's your call, actually?
To be clear, we are standing on solid ground or we are hanging on a rope?
So you're hanging a rope.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you're probably at the sort of 20-foot mark of that. So Eva and Gwen are on probably not solid ground, but like are on like a little bit of a foothold to sort of like wait to be able to kind of grab the rope to continue down.
Okay, well, we kind of have to continue down. We can't just hang on the rope.
Yeah, I know. Just be very careful. And Io's going to continue to float down very cautiously.
Okay. Give me a stealth check.
Alrighty. 1 second. Checking the black feather mantle, because I think you get a bonus with that.
You get advantage.
Thank you. That's all I needed. Ooh, thank you, Jesus. Alright, that stealth check for Io is an 18.
Okay. With an 18, you float down just enough to be able to kind of peer in, and you see that there are this purple light seems to be coming from these like small, tiny, like crystalline structures that are kind of jutting out. You notice that there are multiple like large kind of stalks of these mushroom plants that are at least as big as Brigid's hat. You also see that there are multiple sort of pumpkin patches here. That you see that there are these pumpkin spiders are kind of crawling over and kind of like searching through. You see that there are 7 of them. And I'm going to give you... actually, I'm not going to give you, because that was what the stealth check was for. We'll do this. Io, what do you do?
Okay, so down here at the bottom, we see crystals and mushrooms at least as large as Brigid's hat, and big hulking spiders crawling everywhere, right?
Yep.
I think he's going to kind of wait for everybody else to kind of catch up to him, and I guess it's chit chat time again.
Okay. At that point, you waiting to sort of kind of get a vantage point of when to of getting the rest of the people to sort of catch up. You're not sure exactly who it was. Could have been Miri, could have been Alistair, could have been Brigid, could have been Gwen. Probably not Eva because of spacing. But there is a tiny little rock that just falls on the ground, and you see all of the spiders turn and look up in your direction. And with that, we're going to take our 10-minute break. See you guys in 10. All right, we have our friends rolling initiative now as Io is hanging out close to the ceiling, but the ceiling is only 20 feet high.
I don't like that one either.
So it is pretty close.
Ooh. Nice job,
That's
Clinton.
good. Clinton, actually on camera. Thank you, Clinton. Cool. All right. All right, Alistair.
Nat fucking 20 for a 28.
Beautiful. Gwen.
5.
Eva.
She's
Eva dropped
gone.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't feel good.
Io.
18.
Oh, Kiki's out?
Yes.
Kiki's out.
Sorry. Yeah, they probably messaged me. Yep. Okay. Brigid.
19?
19. And Miri.
23.
23. Okay, very nice. Okay. Alistair, with the 28 initiative. I'm gonna roll for some of our other friends here. Okay. Okay, so that is almost set it. Okay.
Pretty ass map.
Yeah, dude. Colors
Nice.
are popping.
I love it so
Thanks.
much.
Cool. All right. So, Alistair, you are up first. As you, I'm going to say, for stylistic purposes, and also to kind of give you guys a little bit of a vantage point of the differences between the sort of pumpkin patches and the spiders themselves on them.
Also love how visible the map is.
Homie, I thought you were a bad guy. I didn't realize the thing floating there was you. I thought that was another
Mhm.
one of the mechanics from all the colors.
It helps that those are all Io's colors for the most part.
Yeah, I
that
was
are
like, yeah.
glowing.
Yeah, you see, you definitely hear movement, and I'd say given Io's reaction, I'd say you'd probably see a couple of them. It is your turn. What would you like to do?
Hey, boss. Alistair doesn't feel pain. We've talked about this before. It's a side
Yeah.
effect of his condition. Miri is below me on the rope. Io is holding the rope but flying. Is that correct, everyone?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Okay. I've been around Miri. She's sturdy. I just want to fall holding the rope and rope burn be damned all the way to the bottom and catch myself
You got it.
from not hitting the ground full force.
Right. Yeah, cool. Give me a dexterity saving throw based on how far you are up. This is a DC 10.
It was 18 on the dice for 21.
Very nice. Cool. Yeah. So, Alistair, you land in what seems to be this kind of like having this moment of like, it's fine because I'm not going to feel it anyways when my shin bones just splinter into my kneecaps. But that's not what happens. You actually feel the ground itself seems to become a little bit more mushy, as if there is some sort of collection of water.
Okay.
Land on the ground, and there's Alistair's mini.
Oh, looking good, Joe. That's a handsome
Pretty
man.
sick.
Cool. just a quick cursory glance around me. Is that a mushroom tree behind my right shoulder?
Yes, it is.
Awesome. If I have any movement left, I mean, you tell me. I know I fell, but still.
You kind of just let go. I wouldn't count that
Yeah.
as movement.
Heard that. Then I would like to head a little bit. Ooh. Yeah. If I could go like a diagonal 5 feet towards the mushroom, staying out of what I believe is the reach of that spider there. And then I want to pull out my little twanger and twang and see that it came out faster than my brain thought about it.
Okay.
Does with that twang, does anything happen to those spiders? That would be 2 of them within 10 feet of me.
Okay, cool. Are you wanting to climb the mushroom tree to do this? Or just get close enough to it?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's climb it. Let's get a little height.
Okay, cool. It is somewhat of a slippery sort of surface, so go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Okay. 15.
15 is good. Okay, we have Alistair climbing to the top. I would say that's your full movement to do that, but yeah,
Right.
you go ahead and use that recording device, which I would say is it's a use an object action, right?
Yep.
Cool. Yeah. Okay, cool. Go ahead and give me a nature check, if you would be so kind.
That'll be a dirty 20. Yeah. So I use Flash of Genius. So I think when he does it, you see like this weird. You hear it almost twice. The first one really low, and then you kind of hear that reverberation where it comes out a little bit louder as he uses it.
Cool. All right. Awesome. 20's great. So you notice that your device seems to attract them from a certain sort of circumference area, which seems to be about 15 feet. The ones that are looking at you, I'll say given that check, oh, they need saving throws for this. Okay. And that's 2 fails. Both of them seem to be temporarily charmed for the moment, focusing on you.
Guys, I think this works. Io, I think this works. We can you come to me, Miri? Io?
You know, I still got that Ring of the Lurin song. I can play my own little riff of it too.
Okay. We're just saying we may not have to kill them yet, Miri.
Yeah.
And then
What?
Miri, it is your turn.
Miri slings Grimmy to the front like a baby Bjorn so she can hold on to him and then just drops from the rope to get
Cool.
to the ground.
You got it. All right. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. You have advantage because you're a barbarian.
Hold on. Sorry. $13.
13 is enough. You land on the soft ground without making, without feeling too.
Wait,
hurt.
I said 13. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh,
13's good.
Okay.
Do you want it to not be good?
No, for a second I thought I heard you say 15, and I was like, oh no, I said 13.
Gotcha. I might have. I don't know. But yes, I in my head said 13.
13 is good. Okay. And then she just looks around and just shrugs and stands off in the corner.
Okay.
Because I can't hit anything.
No.
Well, like, don't let them hurt you, but maybe come stand over here with me.
Okay.
Yeah. Do you want to prepare like a dodge action or anything?
Oh yeah, I can do that. And the same for I'll unhook Grimmy and just keep him on a leash, and just tell him to prepare a kick if he needs to, because he's got his That's what I'll do. Is I'll take off my spurs and put him on Grimmy.
Okay. All right. Any movement, or do you stay right there, Mary?
I go stand next to Alistair.
Okay, you got it. Are you also trying to climb the tree?
No, I'm gonna stand at the base and guard the tree.
You got it. All right.
And that's it.
Okay. Brigid, you are up. Io, you're on deck.
Mm-hmm.
I believe I was after Miri in marching order, ironically.
That's what I said.
No, marching order, so coming down
sorry.
too.
Yep.
So I don't have to dodge anyone.
Correct.
She'll start. Yeah, she'll slide down as well. Probably
Okay,
land
good.
on her
Are
ass.
you? I'm gonna say for the case of like the, because you kind of touched it. I'll ask this, Brigid. Do you just let go from where you currently are at, or do you climb down the rope and then let go from there?
Climb down and then let go.
You got it. Okay, cool. So I would say spending about 10 feet of movement, climb speed wise, to kind of come down, and then go ahead and drop. Give me that deck save. DC's 10.
Yeah, the nastiest 20 you've seen.
Nasty 20.
Drop down and appear on the screen for the first time.
And then I would like to use my action to cast Speak with Plants.
Okay. You got it. Are you focusing it anywhere?
Imbue plants within 30 feet of me with limited sentience and animation, giving them the ability to communicate with me.
Cool.
30 for an emanation, baby.
Okay.
Look at Mary Cotton Hammer.
And because of being a furbolg, she has advantage on charisma based when talking to plants and animals.
Yeah. Okay.
And
go ahead.
She's gonna descend and say, "Tell me who's your god."
Tell me who's your god. Cool. Alistair, you feel this. What?
When
Cliff?
so just, I want to know how this works. I want to know what, like, Alistair loves magic. When you hit the ground, and this, first off, do we see this emanation? But do you just say out loud, or is it telepathic? Who is your god?
It's in plant. So you just hear the rustling of wind come out of her mouth. I don't know.
Loudly enough. 30
Yeah.
feet.
Yep. Beautiful. Okay. Incredible. Alistair, you also notice that the mushroom tree beneath you seems to vibrate.
Oh yeah.
As the tree responds with, "Sorry."
Okay, that might have been a little too forward. What all are you guys doing down here?
Existing. What are you doing down here? And I'll say that's the end of your speaking. If there's unless there's something else.
We'll look at any of the spiders. What's up with that?
Beautiful. Cool. Io, you are up.
Great. So, since Io's holding on to this rope, I'm assuming it's still tied to him. So, if he were to try to descend too quickly or move too erratically, he might affect Eva and Gwen trying to get down, right?
It's your call. I won't force you an action to like just cut the rope from where you are. I'll say that's a free action.
Okay.
I'm not gonna. Yeah. I'm not gonna penalize you for being the helper.
Gotcha. I think he's gonna give them a heads up. That's what he's doing. And then he's gonna float down next to Alistair on the tree, on the mushroom tree, and then he's going to play the Ring of the Luring song, specifically mimicking that, having the song mimic that twang, kind of like a rhythmic pulse, if we will.
Okay.
Or if we can get away with just a single ring, I'd do that. But yeah.
Okay. What is This is the Ring of Lure and Song.
Yeah. Cast minor illusion to create a sound of a distant luring song. The song can be used to distract or lure creatures within 30 feet.
Save.
Oh, the save would be an intelligence saving throw, DC 18.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, cool. Yeah, and so you're flavoring it to like try to emulate the sound of the twang, right?
Yes. And I think also for added flavor here, as he's floating doing this, he's even kind of levitating his tentacles to kind of make the appearance of a spider, just to get into character, as it were.
Within 30 feet. Okay. That is every creature within range. This is interesting. DC on that intelligence saving throw?
18.
18. Why do I give you guys stuff? So dumb.
That's a great question.
Oh man. Okay. These are not intelligent creatures. Yeah. These are not intelligent creatures at all. I'm gonna rule that nat 20s do save for this.
That's fair.
Because that's pretty much all we got. Okay.
It's basically all we're hearing in here.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Not a single nat 20.
Dang.
No, that's good. That means they all
Oh,
are.
no. I know.
vitals.
I was just saying, dang.
Cool. So the sound of a distant lure sound can be used to distract or lure creatures within 30 feet. Okay, so you feel like, in this case, that these creatures are attracted to the sound that you're at. Doesn't mean that they're not going to necessarily be violent, but you do feel like you could direct this somewhere with you. So.
Okay. All right. Yeah, this is working. So we're gonna still try diplomacy, right, y'all?
This mushroom is vibrating.
Oh, he's kind of chill. He's fine.
Okay, if you want me to move these guys, let me know where to, because I think they'll follow.
Why don't you move him into my hammer?
We're trying diplomacy first and not aggressive negotiations.
We'll say as you guys are trying to kind of figure out and decide that, this is interesting. Cool. I'm gonna say that twang from these two are they were already charmed.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, you guys can't hear me. You also see these other sort of spiders come out that look to be. At first, you thought they were just kind of part of the scenery, as these flowery sort of rose-petaled spiders come out.
Ooh, never
Brigid,
mind.
you are-
Nobody hit those.
Brigid, you are fully surrounded.
Haha.
You just see. And it's funny because I think they're like trying to kind of look up, but their head is underneath the pumpkin body, so it really doesn't look like they're looking up. It just looks like they're trying to look right at you, Brigid.
Friendly.
Terrifying.
Friendly.
But that is their turn. They are confused, perturbed. Yeah. Sweet. Okay. Beautiful. That is the end of the spider's turn. You took out an entire turn for them. Gwyn, you were up.
How far above the ground am I right now on the rope?
So you would have to move, I believe, 15 feet down to be able to kind of drop for a DC 10 dex save.
Okay. I'm actually just gonna climb down to where Houston is and get on his back.
Okay.
And we will move down so we're hovering sort of parallel with Alistair against the rocks and
Okay,
peeking in
cool.
the scene that way. You said there were like purple crystals. Are those in the walls, or
Yeah.
that's what the walls are made of? Is like that crystalline?
They're not made of it, but there are purple crystals coming in and out of
Okay.
coming out of the walls. There's also some that are kind of like jetting up from the ground.
Cool. Have I seen anything like the crystals before?
That's a good question. Roll me an Arcana check.
All right. I think I'll use my action to do detect magic, just so I have that up.
Okay, cool.
Since it doesn't look like
Yep.
we're attacking it out this time, so.
I'm
an
gonna say with
Arcana.
detect magic. Yeah, give me the Arcana check. I'll give you advantage on it.
Okay,
So,
that was already really good. 30.
30. Okay. Cool. Wow, 30. Holy shit.
You rolling that 20.
With
Nope, I rolled an 18.
God, these high level things are gonna kill me. Cool. With the 30 that you roll, Gwyn, you've never really seen these crystal structures before. It definitely gives a sense of like something that is unnatural in the material plane. And even though you have not seen them, even though you've never seen them before, you get a sense that they are that they do not belong to this plane. Specifically, they are from the Feywild.
All right, cool. And I would be
let's appreciate the shot of Gwen riding Houston real quick.
so cool. And she'd be about level height wise with Alistair.
I can't do that.
It's just so it's in our mind, but she looks really cool over there. Love it. And she's just going to look out at the rest and say, "These are definitely Fae. Brigid, I think it might be your area."
Brigid, you definitely, I'm going to say the DM says to you, you definitely hear that.
Which part of this?
I think all of it. Maybe not the spiders, definitely the crystals.
I would say you're probably pointing to the crystals.
Yeah.
Looks at the crystals.
Cool. Is anyone playing as Eva? I'm gonna say if you guys are okay with it, I'm going to assume that Eva is coming along for the ride here.
Sure.
And we won't, Eva's here, but I'm not going to put Eva with the group. Eva.
Ooh, nice.
Sweet. All right. You broke the first round of my dungeon puzzle. Alistair, is your turn.
I am going to climb down off of the mushroom.
Okay.
And gingerly walk between the spiders towards Brigid. Am I right in saying that you were just talking to these things?
I have tried talking to the critters and they are not responding, but the mushroom guy seemed chill.
Okay. Not sure how long this is gonna last. Maybe you can talk to the mushroom guy a little bit more. Let him know I'm sorry for standing on his head. And go from here. Do I see a way beyond this room?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Let's flip to the other screen here.
There's another screen? Okay. Sorry, that was cool. We're gonna go path of least resistance since they're all south of me, and continue gingerly walking towards east.
Okay, you got it.
As far as I go.
You have the recording device as it is consistently playing, right, in your hand?
Yes.
Cool. Awesome. I'm going to say for each round here, obviously some of this is like, some of this you guys wouldn't be able to, you're kind of experimenting, sort of figure out. One thing that you are going to clearly sort of catch here is that there is a sense of range to this that is that feels very fixed for you, Alistair. And you're noticing that, we'll say about every 6 seconds, you see them kind of stutter a little bit as if they're having to figure out what this is or not. Essentially, they're making their saving throw every turn.
Yes. Fair.
So what we could say, if you'd like, is to say that like you climb down, but you would finish their movement when you feel like they're going to be comfortable moving towards you, or you feel like anything further than 15 feet away would break contact.
Here's what I will move 14 feet kind of understanding the range, and then wait to see if they follow or stand still. And I think because with his magic vision, he can see the shock wave that is going out, what's disrupting the area around him.
They will. Whoops.
I took a tumble.
I just realized now I didn't put a magnet on. Houston.
Oh, Gwen took a tumble.
Remind me to put a magnet on Houston's bottom.
Sorry, and then if I can, with the last thing, with my action, because Gwen said this was Faye, and you've been so wonderful and generous tonight, I'm going to ask for even more. I want to cast Detect Evil and Good,
Okay.
which I also cast when we were in the Feywild on more than one occasion. Can I get a sense of what kind of, like, I know the spell says it's just going to tell me that they're Fey, but can I get a sense of, like, what kind of Fey as compared to, like, the different Fey that we met in terms of courts and all of that?
Yes. Yeah, casting the spell there. I'll say I'll give you kind of a little bit more. We'll put this as a DC, honestly, DC 12 Arcana check.
23.
You specifically feel no court affiliation, which is arguably good.
Correct. Cool. Yeah, so I think
I gotta switch to this just for a second because I gotta show how many fucking spiders are around Alistair right now.
Yeah, it's fine.
He's
It's
just
gonna be... Yep, just I think we don't need to worry about upsetting any of the Fae we've already met with these. Just in case, maybe we could strike a deal, Brigid, or something.
beautiful.
And yeah, I'll end my turn.
Okay, Miri, you're up.
Well, Miri can't hit stuff, so
Miri,
Grimmy's
you also heard Faye.
Yeah. So Grimmy's trying to nibble on stuff, so she picks him up under one arm, and then starts trying to herd spiders. You know, just try to get them to go where they need to go. So she's gonna herd them, and then use magic awareness just to see if there's any magic around that she could sense.
Okay, cool.
That's about all she's got. But yeah, she's gonna try and like get him to do ops. If they start obeying, like it would be fun to do like an obstacle course and try to get him, herd him through little patterns and stuff.
Miri, give me an animal handling with disadvantage.
Disadvantage? Rude.
The DC on this is 20.
Well, the lowest I rolled was 16, so let me see what I do for animal handling. I got 18.
18, yeah. 18 is enough as Miri, you try your hardest, and for a second you're kind of like, maybe I'm just not these spiders type or whatever, or maybe I'm just too interesting, who knows. But there is we'll say at least a certain part of Miri that understands. It seems like they are being attracted and following something else specifically. So they are ignoring you. But
Alistair, I need that thing. Thanks.
No.
Honestly, it's actually not a terrible idea. Because if
gotta
it
herd
does
these-
fail,
Yeah, I know.
We gotta herd these doggies.
Gwen would look down and say, "She is Fae too."
it's true.
So right now we're still doing diplomacy, right?
Yeah, we're just herding them.
Yes.
Okay.
I'd rather just leave them here.
Miri,
Why?
this is fun. Miri, with your magic awareness, it's an action, correct?
Yeah, let me double check. It should be. Yeah.
Cool. What's the range on that? 60 feet. Okay, cool. 60 feet is pretty big. You feel that I'll give you this. I'll flip over to the other camera. Whatever is going on to the east, directly east. So I'm just gonna actually, what am I doing? I have a thing. On this side right here, on this side right here, you are sensing some magic around this area, and then on this side right here, you're sensing some magic around this area. In the center here, you're not noticing anything within 60 feet that feeds into a that hits your magical senses at all.
What school of magic is it?
It is, I would say, probably conjuration. No, sorry, transmutation.
Okay. So, Alistair, I'm gonna need your thing. We gotta herd these doggies east. We got some transfiguring up ahead.
Think that made sense.
Yep.
But no, you can't have it. What do you mean transfiguring?
Eva just says that. What do you mean, doggies?
These guys, doggies.
Very
Just put your
good
hat.
cowgirling, Mary.
Cool. Brigid, it is your turn.
Can you point to where those lovely crystals are?
Oh, everywhere. Everywhere, baby.
Okay. Do I recognize them from my random escapades?
Roll me a history check with advantage.
You got it, dude. This is just a flat roll. Yeah, it's a 15.
Okay. Where does the Feywild end? That is a question that is presumably answered in most cases of like, assumably never, right? It just keeps on going, or it's so the question of like, it's, the like, it's not a flat earth thing, so it's probably just coming down, but is it all grassland? Is it all... Brigid, you remember, whether it's flashes of imagery or something that you can tell me, that the Feywild had a coastal region. And that coastal region had these purple crystals on it, jutting out from the cliff sides.
There was a time when she was pretending to be a seagull for a week, and she saw those she was trying to understand migration patterns in regards to ocean animals after reading a book on it, and then just got really confused and accidentally led to like half of them ending up in the wrong area during that time. She's like,
They also probably weren't seagulls, but Brigid was.
yeah,
Yeah.
because she saw it in the book. Like she saw it in the book as a seagull, and then everything else was like terrifying bat creature, like fey bat creature things.
Yeah.
Just a little seagull like running around. She'll just kind of. There was like a coastal region that had a bunch of these. I don't really know what we could do with that information, but
Right. Yeah, I would say 15 kind of gives you that, but I will say the only thing I can add to that, Brigid, is, and this might not be helpful at all either, is that you remember that this was before you understood courts or after, but you did recall that it seemed to be the longest distance away from any court.
yeah, it was like the farthest away from everything. The courts, all of it. It was way out there. Have we thought about hitting the crystals?
Everyone looks at Miri.
Not really.
On it!
Give it a good whack. Maybe it'll make the sound.
All right.
Okay. Cool. So Brigid, that is what you're able to determine. It is still your turn. That's all the stuff that you get beforehand.
Yeah, she'll move to stand near Alistair.
You're next to Alistair right now.
Perfect. We're gonna bonus action Guardian of Nature onto herself. Choosing Great Tree. So she gets 10 temp HP, makes con saves with advantage, and has a bunch of other stuff. And while I'm on the ground within 15 feet of me is difficult terrain for my enemies.
Okay. What do you imagine that looks like?
The like how the mushroom is over there, a bunch of little bioluminescent mushrooms start to kind of like grow rapidly and like 15 feet around her. And like every time you step on it, it like explodes with like a goopy like pus almost that like slows them down a bit. But everywhere Alistair is stepping, they like suck into the earth. Almost like I'm thinking like Avatar, where it's the plants that they like suck in, kind of a thing. Very similar, and it makes a similar kind of noise for any ally that's within 15 feet.
Sweet.
And then she will use her action to take the dodge action.
Okay.
In case this all goes sideways.
Sweet. Okay. We'll call that a lair action. Yeah. Right. Io, it is your turn.
Okay, so we established last turn, correct me if I'm wrong, that if Io were to kind of move, since he's kind of like the source of where this sound is coming from the Ring of Luring Song, the spiders might try to follow, since that's where he is, right? Where I might be kind of guided. Okay.
Yep. Same rules apply here. They all have to roll another intelligence saving throw.
Perfect. All right, so what he's going to do is he's going to make it easier for his friends to not, in case things go sideways, get jumped by a billion spiders. So what he's going to do is he's going to come south from it, like an imaginary compass or omnidirectional thingamajigger that I can't remember the name of right now. He's going to come south, let's say 20 feet, trying to bring the spiders with him.
Okay,
15.
so you're gonna move. Actually, he's got a bigger range.
Oh, that's right.
So for him, it's 30.
Whoa. Hey, we don't need to get into sizes. Right?
It's not the size that matters, it's how you use everything you've got.
Yes.
It's just I happen to be using it very well.
What? Sorry, Brigid. What was the thing you used again?
Guardian of Nature?
Was it a spell?
Yes.
Cool. Thank you. Just familiarizing myself with things that I probably should know.
It's from Xanathar's.
Okay. Sick.
I double checked. I made sure I didn't have some random one. Like
No, you're.
Clue.
I absolutely. I absolutely assumed it was me. There you
It's
are.
4th level.
Sick. That's cool. Sweet. Io, you are moving 20 feet south.
Yeah, let's go 20 feet south. And just to be clear, still flying, but yeah, south, just how you have me moving now, I'm assuming.
I didn't realize that just put you in center frame of this.
My new
That's funny.
horns look so cool, though.
Wow, Io, your
Everything
mini
else
looks
is
so
blurry.
great.
Yeah. Everything else is blurred. It's got like, yeah. You know what?
I'm the main
I mean, you have the Ring of Luring
iPhone
song.
portrait mode.
He does.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You should see how close you are to the camera. Actually, now that I see it, I'm like, yeah, he's right there. Cool. Right.
And as he's floating forward, he's mimicking a spider with his tentacles crawling about.
No nat 20s. Cool.
Try
They
it.
all seem to be starting to follow you.
Awesome.
Except for the 2 that Alistair picked up. Which actually, I might as well just roll for them now. Anything else on Io's turn?
Just that he says, "All right, herding around these doggies." As he's saying doggies, he shudders.
Okay, they're moving on their turn. All skittering. Sorry. All skittering around Io. Even the rose ones.
Ugh. Be the worst death.
Shouldn't have magnetized the bases of it. Okay, cool. Yeah, backing up for a second, this does give you guys some leeway here that they all are pretty much following Io. That definitely gives space to move east. Okay. That was the pumpkin spider's turn. Gwyn, it is your turn.
Yes. I would like to move east, as I do with Detect Magic up and my knowledge of caves and the work that we used to do. Can I make a determination whether or not smashing the crystals will trigger something like a cave-in? Because I've seen that happen before. when people go too fast.
Okay. Just for clarification's sake, you tell Miri maybe we should smash these crystals, and now you want to make the check for it?
Gwen didn't tell her to do that.
Oh no,
so-
Gwen didn't. Who told it? Actually, yeah.
It was
Good job,
Brigid.
Gwen. Good job, Gwen. Gwen.
Gwen's like, wait.
I'll let you decide on. No, this is investigate. Survival or nature.
Okay, we'll definitely do nature because it's definitely better. Oh, what is that? Ooh, that's pretty good. 21.
21. Cool. Yeah. With a 21. Pretty big. I mean, none of these crystals are particularly big here. However, so they don't, like, breaking one probably wouldn't even disturb the wall or the ground or wherever they're at, because they're even kind of sticking up out of the ground in some areas. However, the 21, you aren't entirely sure if that's going to be something that would be good.
Yeah.
That is something that, even though it shouldn't be here on this plane, it is naturally growing in this area.
Yeah. So I think Gwen is going to say, Miri, we don't know if we can smash these crystals yet. They're growing here. It could cause a cave-in. It could be connected to things we don't know about. So I loved your idea of herding them towards where you feel the magic coming. That was really smart and very cowgirl-like. Let's try that. Let's see what that does while we figure out the rest and how these crystals are connected. And then
Don't try and placate me.
I'm not. I promise. And I'm going to move my full movement, which is 40 feet flying on Houston east towards
Okay.
the Transfiguring.
Okay, cool. As you do that, Mira, you do like kind of like sneak a peek at Houston as Gwen is kind of relaying all that information. You see Houston just
As he's flying her away.
yeah, just no fun.
And we'll come down a little bit. I mean, I know we're not that as high as the thing is, but yeah. And then I do have detect magic up, so I don't know if it tells me anything more than Miri said with the Transfiguring.
The ceiling is 20 feet, so you're
Maybe
I'll
like-
say like on you're kind of close to 10 feet here, so I'm gonna just put you
Yeah.
down on the ground. But you can tell me if you are like floating.
Yeah, 10 feet is exactly what I was thinking, is what we're flying above. Yeah.
Cool. Right. Sweet. Okay. So this is something I didn't necessarily put in an initiative order, but I am going to do that now. Gwen, anything else on your turn?
I'm assuming that investigating the crystals was probably my action to... Or...
Yeah, it would make sense.
I think, because I feel like it's more than just a quick glance, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, is there anything else you'd like to do?
No, I don't think so. That I can think of, really. Just-
Sweet.
Yeah.
Okay. Brigid. You hear from the why is it? I just realized the desk cam was up, and that's why I did that. It's doing that weird little thing. You hear from the mushroom tree that you just gave life and then just walked away from. Hey, what? Was that all you wanted to talk to me about?
Well, why is there face stuff? I was kind of hoping to talk to the spiders, but I mean, you're good company, but like,
Wow. I get it. No one likes a shroom until they need us.
I literally wear a mushroom on my head.
Poser. I
I hope you find good soil.
I did. It's got all the good. We got all the crystals in here.
Why are there crystals in here?
Because this is a crystal cave.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So what's your deal? And we'll pause them there. Okay. So then it would be Eva's turn, which Eva's just kind of going on with what you guys are doing. And as we come back to the initiative order, this does make it a little bit easier, but I'm going to roll the lair action anyways. I'm going to say, we're going to put this down. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to roll. Someone else roll. We'll do the order of the initiative. So, Alistair, roll me a D20.
Six.
Okay, 6 is good. With a 6, go ahead and roll me a D6.
Six.
Not as good. Okay. Cool. All right, Alistair, it's your turn.
I feel like I glitched out for a second. I missed what you said after the rolls. Yeah, I know you didn't say anything. Okay. Where did Gwen go? Sorry.
Gwen is over to the. Oh, I was gonna switch over to the other camera, but
It's just
I was blocking it. So Gwen is over there.
Oh. I'm coming. I'll be there in just a minute. Just
Okay.
be careful, please.
I will.
Careful.
Alistair, you turn around and you see 2 spiders just right behind you.
Cool. So they are following.
Yes, they are.
Any chance you guys want to move ahead? Okay. Io, you've got your. I think we're all going east. I'm gonna follow Gwen and you.
I'll hold them all. I'll hold these ones here as long as I need to.
Okay, I think maybe we all get out of the room and then you drop it and follow.
That works for me, I think.
Okay. Okay. Guess we'll bring you 2 along. And I'll walk 15 more feet.
You got it. If you want to move your full movement and say, like, I wait for their turn to move with me, you could do that too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are we calling that
So
a hold action?
Yeah, we'll say that would be a held action.
Which will
No,
burn
I'm
your
I'll allow you to
reaction.
hold your movement. That's fine. I'll allow you to hold your movement. It's fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Cool. So but it will happen on their turn, not yours.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Miri, you're up. This is the 3rd round, Miri, where you haven't hit anything.
Glad I didn't rage. Alistair, can I have your thing now?
You know what, Miri? You can have it. Just don't pull the string again.
What? But that's how I'm gonna hurt the thing.
Nope, it's just going by itself. I probably shouldn't have said anything.
Okay.
Just hold it. That's all you have to do.
Yep. Okay, thanks. And then Miri's gonna go to the head of the herd.
I'm gonna, just because I was so nice before, I'm gonna be a dick now and say, Miri, you could stay there and Alistair could throw it to you.
Okay.
Or you could come get it.
No. Okay, you can throw, right? Can you throw it?
Just stares at you.
Is that a no?
It's the complex piece of arcane craftsmanship. I'm not throwing it.
You see one, the spider is actually stretching to like at the top sort of part of his legs to gotta get closer and closer to it.
Okay, I'll send Grimmy over to go get it.
I'm not giving it to a pig. No.
Ah! Fine. She picks up Grimmy over her head and wades through the spiders to go get the pig. And she kind of sits Grimmy on top. No, she has horns. She can't do that. Okay, she just hold Grimmy. Okay, put it in my mouth. I gotta hold on to it with my teeth, or else you put it in Grimmy's mouth. I won't swallow.
Alistair, there's a moment here of like thinking, this is an incredibly important sort of piece of invention that you had made. It's also very fragile, but Miri can't pull the string if it's in her mouth. What?
I was being really good there for a while. I couldn't any longer. I'm
What?
sorry.
Don't like just enough pressure to hold it in your mouth.
I will,
Miri.
I promise. I will.
Miri.
I
Miri.
will, I
Right there, Dan.
promise.
Miri. Once
Uh-huh.
we're done with this, and if you take care of this and we're out of here, I will tell you everything that you need to know about Graham.
Deal.
And then I'll shove it right into her mouth.
Okay. Miri, you moved 10 feet already. It is still your turn.
No more than 15 feet.
Huh?
I was waiting.
What? Although she can't open her mouth.
No more than 5 paces. That's it. That's all you get. 5 paces and you stop.
Okay, fine. So she does 5 paces, but her 5 paces are in a circle so that the spiders have to go in a circle.
Beautiful. I love it.
That's my turn.
Great.
I have a question.
Yes.
Can he use his held movement to run away from this situation?
No, I was nice and we changed the game. No.
I love that, Joe. That's the answer I wanted.
Alistair, you go to move and you realize that you've been standing in this one spot a little too long and you've lost a shoe.
Every time I go to move, another one walks in front of me in the circle. It's just like, okay. Nope.
These guys are extremely vicious, by the way. They're not cute. They're not cute.
Joe, the two that were following Alistair are basically our kids now.
It is really cute. It is really cute. I didn't think about it. Yeah, that's really cute. Until they rip your faces off. Brigid, you were up.
Okay, man, like, what's going on?
What?
Is there something else down here? Are there more of you?
Yeah. Are there more of me?
Yeah, because, like...
Yeah, I'm a mushroom, dude.
Okay. Is
You
there
ever
so...
seen just one?
No, it's normally, like, large populi. There was
Yeah.
one time. Besides the point.
I mean, I could tell you where we're not.
What are you not?
Well, there's not enough soil for us to be able to grow, that direction. And you don't. They don't point.
You have no eyes and no way to perceive cardinal directions.
I can smell.
Yeah?
Yeah. Can you?
No. Been clogged up for like 2 years.
That sucks. Sorry for bringing it up.
Real dick move.
Yeah, but over in that direction, you just go where the
Here, how about this? I'm gonna take like 5 steps away from him. Warmer, colder.
to what?
Am I getting closer to the thing or farther away?
You said you take 5 steps away. In what direction?
East.
Okay, east. Yeah. Warmer.
Okay. Hey, so there's more of them that way, and this guy
we
sucks.
we really like the cold too, so because it's cold in here, so maybe colder's better.
Is it more like wet and damp over that way?
No, it's less.
It's. But there's.
We're not over there.
You're not over there.
No, I'm over here.
What else is not you that's here? That's down here?
Oh. Roll intelligence check for this mushroom tree. That's a 4. Big. So, you know what I look like?
Mm-hmm.
Looks nothing like that. So picture me, but the opposite.
It's a really, really furry creature I'm seeing.
No. I got fur.
Those are fuzzies.
Underneath,
Those are...
look. And you see him just like kind of like lift his hat.
Those are fuzzies, and then just we'll keep walking that direction then.
Yeah.
And once I'm outside of 30 feet, it goes away.
Cool. Hey, wait a minute. What are you doing late?
But now that I'm 30 feet closer to the other pumpkin patches that are around, do they suddenly start talking? Because this is good for like 10 minutes.
I rolled You know what? Sure, yeah. I rolled a 19 on the die. So you do hear the pumpkin that's closest to you. Whoa, hey. Whoa.
Oh,
What's
crap,
happening?
I forgot. Hey, hi. You can talk
What's
to me
happening?
now. Hello.
Hey.
How are you doing down here with not a lot of light?
Hey, can you make these things not climb inside me? What, guys? What?
Yeah, we're gonna try to figure out. Do you know? Do
Because
you
they
know where
climbed inside my brother.
you have a lot of lore for a fruit?
I'm a fruit?
Yeah, pumpkins are considered a fruit
To who?
to most people.
Oh, okay. So that's what we are because they're classified by most of these people.
What would you consider yourself? A squash?
I'm a pumpkin.
Okay, yeah, you got me there. But yeah, no, we're gonna figure. Do you know where they're coming from? Can you like sense like which direction they came to get your
Yeah.
brother? Yeah. If you say over there, I swear.
Okay. Well, pick a direction. I am a rotund circular thing. I have no way of pointing.
I'm gonna reach out with my staff and tap it in the 4 cardinal directions, going 1, then 2 taps, then 3, and then 4. So,
I mean, I can count.
okay, so was it in the direction of 1, 2, 3, or 4?
Right, but why did you tap it? You could have just said it.
But how would you have known which way?
That's a good point. The second tap, just east.
Yeah. Okay, gang, we're on the right path. The pumpkin said that way.
No new information from the pumpkin. I mean, a little bit.
Gwen's like, Miri said that way like 13 seconds ago.
Yeah, but it was Miri. This is a pumpkin.
I corroborated.
Yeah, tell her I'm a pumpkin.
Yeah, this pumpkin who doesn't like being called a fruit, he is 100%
Because I'm not.
a fruit.
Why did you even
He
bring
is
that
a
up? You
fruit.
didn't even have to say that.
I
You're
can't
not
do
a
this
fruit,
right
yeah?
now.
I don't even understand why that's part of the conversation of identifying me.
Why does it sound like you're arguing with the fruit?
I was arguing with the mushroom, and now I'm arguing with
Oh.
the pumpkin.
Oh, tell that guy to come over here and say that.
Yo, you've got beef with a pumpkin now, just to let you know, Alistair.
Can they understand us too?
They're not supposed to.
This is Feywild bullshit. I thought we
It's
were
Feywild
done.
bullshit. Yeah.
Did we course into one of them fairy circles or whatever they're called?
I haven't
swear
set
to
that up
God.
yet.
I think it's safe to say that's Brigid's turn.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You were up.
I think Io is holding the line of holding these spiders in this area.
Okay.
So I don't think right now he's moving.
Cool. Yeah, it makes sense to me. You could move further south.
Honestly, yeah. I am going to do that because the further they are from the rest of the group, the better.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, in that case, with the close up on Io, we bring you on down to the moon that's shining in. No. Actually, I'll just.
It's a cave moon. That's where one of the 13 moons are.
That is so correct, Dan, but you weren't supposed to spill that until the 13th of February, which is a Friday.
I also do have a thing to make it so that those lights aren't doing that, but I forgot to put them on. Okay.
Handy.
How far do you go?
Let's do 2 squares further.
Okay.
That's good.
Okay, cool. All right, that's all. Sweet. Okay, so they go further away, moving with you at the end of their turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Anything else on your turn?
I think that's going to be all.
Okay. want you guys to know I'm rolling 90 20s for this. No, not 20 yet. If that wasn't enough, on their turn, Io, roll me a d4, please.
Okay. 2.
2. Okay, cool. With a 2. Oh, I am zoomed all the way out. Jeez. There we go. With a 2. We see 2 more pumpkin spiders emerge from the patch. Both of them are going to roll intelligence saving throws. That's a 10 and a nat 1.
Oof.
So join Io. That is 11.
11 spiders.
An atomic bomb times 11.
Ooh. Child.
Beautiful. That's it. Oh, the other pumpkin spiders follow. Miri. And that is it for their turn. Gwen, it is your turn.
All right. This is not concentration. I thought it was. It's not. So I'm going to do it. And as I continue to move further east, telling the rest of them to catch up, I'm going to cast True Seeing just in case there's anything fun to see around here.
Okay.
So for the duration, I have True Sight within 120 feet. Can notice secret doors hidden by magic and can see into the ethereal plane.
Okay. Interesting. Cool.
So her eyes
so
now are glowing white instead of black.
And you move 40 feet east?
We'll just go 25. She won't go fully.
Okay.
Because the rest of them
so
are...
just to-
How far behind is everybody else? Are they like super far behind?
Or
Or can they catch up? Probably. Okay, yeah,
They
I'll
might
go
be able
full.
to catch up. So there's two options here. There's going
Okay.
this way,
Yes.
and then there's going this way. You were given the information that the least amount of magic was this way.
Yeah, she would
from
totally
that area.
go for the most amount of magic.
Cool, makes sense.
And we'll go with a full 40.
Okay. Camera. As you see another pumpkin patch there, go ahead and roll me a d4, please.
One.
There's one pumpkin spider over there. Good job on the true seeing.
Cool.
In hiding.
Cool. All right. And that was my action and movement, so I'm done.
Okay. Good call on the true seeing. You guys are beating my dungeon puzzle. Cool. All right. We are back to the lair action. It is now Miri's turn. Miri, do you want to know what you're wanting to... Well, I don't know, it depends on what you guys want to do, actually, here. 14 or higher, something will happen.
Eh?
So if you want things to stay the same, and still in this die roll, 13 or lower.
Okay. Obviously, I don't. Let's see. I got, is that a 10 or a 16? Hold on. 16.
16. Okay.
God, you're flying, Io.
Right.
Cool. All right. Who has the so I believe actually it's Miri. It's not Alistair anymore, so it's Miri and it's Io that have the devices that are connected to these creatures. Okay. I need a so these were saving throws for this. How do we do this for this? This would be competing. I'll say performance check. No.
Who, me? Too?
Both of us.
Yes. That's not right, though. I'm going to say it is a flat charisma roll.
Okay.
So D20 plus your charisma. This creature has advantage and has a +5 to this roll.
Oof. Nasty. So charisma roll, eh?
I got a 16.
Okay.
And I ended up getting a 17 in this case. Lowest charisma roll I've gotten in a long time.
That's fucking hilarious. Cool. Tie goes to the player. Io, all of the creatures with you stay where they are as all of you hear a very loud, deep and Gwyn, you see your the spider that your true sight was on immediately turns and walks out and away. And Miri, you see the two that are on you start to walk past you.
Hey!
It is rough terrain around Brigid. Does that affect their movement?
Yeah.
I got
Cool.
you.
So,
I
yeah,
got
we'll
you,
say that.
Gwyn. Don't want you to be fully surrounded on the back.
They do seem to be charmed.
So the immunity to charm saves Brigid. Is what I mean.
Yes. Yes, the immunity. Just like last time, basically, like you catch this and you feel yourself kind of like this connection, this movement that's like wanting you to sort of come towards it. But yeah, you're able to fight that.
Do I get a feel of where that was coming from, or would that be a roll?
East. Cool. All right. So that is Alistair, you notice that as it comes to your turn.
So we all heard that noise.
You all heard that noise now. Yeah, so it was pretty loud. Like not deafening, but it was pretty loud.
I think we've followed them now. And they take us where we're going. And I will get right behind the two. I don't want to get in front of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I will. Our yelling doesn't seem to affect any of them at any point in time, correct?
Mhm.
Great.
No.
Yeah, and then I will shout out to Gwen a warning to Gwen, maybe step aside and let them go because they kind of look like they're on a mission.
Exactly what I was thinking.
I'll say, given the fly, they could just kind of go right under you, but Houston's like just kind of does the scared cat, like full body,
Yeah.
kind of like
Yeah.
comes into.
She just pats him. You could take him, buddy, but we'll just let him go right now.
And then just because we're all having fun, I still have detect evil and good up, which just gives me a sense of out to 30 feet. I know mechanically Gwen's already done that, but other than the two that are with us, are there any that we haven't spotted yet?
No, I had to think about it. Sorry.
Nope, you're good. Yeah. Then. Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
End my turn.
As you're walking by, too, Alistair, you do see that Io still seems to be holding the charm effect of his spiders, who have now collected 2 more.
No.
For a total of 11.
You good, Io?
If I'm just holding them, I
This
can
army of
keep.
just
I can
crawling
keep
over each
holding
other.
them.
Okay, whatever you're doing is stronger than whatever that was.
All right.
But yeah, we'll give you the all clear, I guess, and then you hightail it out of there.
Sounds good. I shouldn't try and do anything to harm them to get out of there, right?
Think you're good. Just that. What you're doing. Maybe not go any further.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna stay put right here.
Also, maybe look around. Make sure there's not anything else in there with you.
Or on the walls or ceiling. I gotcha.
Miri,
Actually,
Brigid, Eva,
that is right.
nose out of the book. It's my turn.
Okay. Miri, you're up. Your flock
Miri,
has left you.
Miri walks up to Alistair and spits the thing into his hand.
J-
Stupid thing's broken.
It-
Io, can I have your spiders?
The short answer
You're
to
not
that
using
question is
them.
no.
You're not using them.
That's the point.
I know. Can I have them?
No.
Just a flat no.
What?
I'm not gonna elaborate. I do too much of that already.
Oh, actually, hold on a second. Miri. Forgot about something with you. Why did I just type in Miri D&D 5e as if Google has Miri's character sheet up?
Because you know I've been in touch.
You've been in touch. Does Miri have any aversion to charmed effects?
I don't know. She's
I
Fae,
don't think she does.
but I don't remember having
Nope.
anything.
Cool. Miri, roll me a DC 17 intelligence saving throw.
Oh, great. No, that's an 8.
Cool. We'll say you say all that. You kind of like spit that out. And then you, I think the conversation still happens, but as the creatures are moving, Miri, you're like talking to Alistair, but you're walking backwards with them.
Uh-oh, here we go.
What? Miri, if you could just wait.
Nope. Can't have spiders. Can't hit nothing. I'm out of here.
Mary just fully accepts.
No.
Cool.
No, I'm about tired of hearing no all day long.
So there's the player that I love that really kind of like yes ands everything from the DM. Like, oh yeah, like okay, so I suffer from this DM. Okay, cool, awesome. So this is how this is gonna look for me. And then there's Miri who just, yeah, I'm gonna enjoy it. I'm gonna find a way to just enjoy it, and make this like this was my ideal. so
That's
Alistair,
the best
you
way to
have no.
live life.
I want to be clear on this. Alistair, you have no concept of the idea of Miri being charmed. Miri just seems to have decided to leave.
And she's moonwalking out of the scene.
She's moonwalking away from you. This is the craziest combat ever. Cool. Amazing. Brigid, this is your turn.
Yeah, she's just walking next to Alistair.
Cool.
Can't with her. Like, I know she's supposed to be there, but like, why?
Faye bullshit.
This can't be my lot in life.
Brigid, you're trying to listen to Alistair, but you're also hearing the pumpkin saying to Alistair, yeah, you better walk away.
I just no.
Yeah, you telling me he keeps walking. That's what I thought.
I could be in
Don't
a
want none
lab
of this orange.
right now, just like studying so many things.
Yeah. That
Sorry.
sounds good.
Thank you.
Tell him I'll open
listening.
him up and see
Shut-
how many seeds are
Shut
in him.
up! Not you.
Just Faye bullshit. Got it.
No, the pumpkin. The
Yeah.
Get a jack-o'-lantern out of his ass.
This pumpkin. I get it.
Did you just say you're gonna make a jack-o'-lantern out of his ass?
Fey bullshit. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry. What?
Tell him. I'm not scared. Tell him.
Do you want to know?
Are you still talking to the pumpkin?
The pumpkin's talking to me. It's less of a thing that I want to be talking
I'm talking to this creep.
to.
Why? You could just ignore it. It's a pumpkin.
Okay, so try ignoring the sound of something yelling into your ears, into your brain at all times. That's what it feels like. But it's not a happy voice. It's an angry voice that seems to be upset with you. That's like its own personality stuff. And then it just kind of like goes at you and attacks you.
You say I'm not allowed to be upset?
You
Can't
can be
imagine.
upset. You're a
I
fruit.
don't deserve respect?
I am not a fruit. Like, I am so sorry. We all carry things, okay? Miri is just walking away, okay?
You saying I don't deserve respect?
Like, I mean, Io's dealt with so much.
What's your name? What's your name?
I'm really happy you're here, but if you're going to keep behaving like this, I honestly, I don't know. I can't keep up with you and Miri.
Okay. I will calm down.
Okay, your name's Okay? That's a stupid name, Okay?
I appreciate it. Just, if we could just make it through this, at least, and then on to Murakama. For Gwen, can that happen?
Yeah, 100%. Fully.
Yeah, great. You keep walking with your dumb creep friend over there.
Can you just help me with Miri a little bit?
Yeah, I can.
Their long ass appendages.
What was that look for?
Tell your friend he smells dead. He smells like he's dead.
Just asking for help.
I would like to give you the help. This pumpkin is still yelling at me.
Ask him why his skin's falling off.
Just ignore the pumpkin.
I think Brigid does a real quick scan to see if there's any skin falling off of Alistair in that moment.
Of Alistair?
Yeah, because
Probably.
there's also a level of like, how does the pumpkin see that it has no eyes?
Yeah. 100%.
Just not look at me like that, please.
So-
Just
You can't see her eyes. She moves with her head though. She moves with her whole body.
Let's be clear. You guys try to turn and look away from the pumpkin to looking at Miri just full moon walking backwards.
I don't have anything to help with that.
this is.
Eva would, but I don't.
She's staring at a book.
I'm writing all this down. This is good. I'll find something for this.
What's wrong with Miri? Gwen's been studying the crystals again. She's missed this whole thing.
Yeah.
She's given up. She's just leaving.
What? What are you talking about?
I don't
Miri?
know.
So long, suckers!
She sounded like less okay than she normally is.
When I look at her with the... Oh, it's not my turn. Never mind. We're still technically in initiative.
We're still on my turn.
Yeah, still on your Brigid, as your turn ends, you hear the pumpkin finally say, "You know what? I hope a spider does get in me. I hope a spider does get in me. Gets all up inside me and gives me legs so I can come over and kick your ass." And that's it's just. You're up.
Okay. I think we're still waiting for everybody else to keep moving along to down east. So I think I'm still holding the line here, right?
Do you need to play what you're playing, or does it play on its own?
It just keeps going, right? Like it's like 10 minutes, isn't it? At least.
It's a minute specifically.
Oh, this is for the alluring song. Yeah, cool. A minute. Good to know.
So, I mean, you could
Okay,
leave it
actually,
and
that's
join
a very important thing to know. It is a minute. It's been going for 4 rounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it
You
should be
could
about
just
time to
leave
make-
it and join us.
Okay, yeah.
I don't
And
know.
I-
We lose the thing though. So
Or what I could
You got 6
do-
rounds, buddy.
6 rounds left. Got it. Yeah.
Yeah. Let me ask this.
So we're on the 4th.
If I were to levitate the ring playing the song where I am, the range wouldn't work because it'd fall apart after a certain range.
While you're thinking about this, just I think from the point of the screen for Io, in my head, for Io to be charming these spiders more than what they're normally charmed by, these creatures are now kind of climbing on top of each other and sort of creating a mountain sort of stack to get closer.
I think noticing that, he's probably floating up a little bit more. Let's go.
20 feet is the max. You're at the ceiling.
Okay, so I'm as high as I can go.
And we'll say that they're 10 feet.
Okay. I think this is gonna be the last round he's gonna hold this song, and then he's gonna kind of start trying to plan his escape.
You got it. Okay, cool. Pumpkin Spider's turn. Got 11 d20s to roll. Give me a second.
I think while you're rolling that, ooh. Do you win better? I think while you're doing that, he does shout
You
to Al.
lucky fucking dog.
Nice.
You lucky guy.
Hey, Al. I've got an idea. Once I kind of let the sparks fly, can you warp me?
Yeah, Mary's leaving. Brid's just screaming at me. Sure.
I've got Miri. You take care of Vio.
All right.
All right. Just give me a little longer, and I'll be ready to spring that trap.
About 12
Gwen,
seconds.
as you say, I got Miri. Miri and the spiders do go in another direction.
It's fine. What I have in mind is a long range. So
Cool, sweet, awesome. The spiders. All right, cool. All right, Gwen, it's your turn.
Okay, we decided we're going to follow the spiders, though, right? That's what we said last time. Yeah. So
Yes.
Gwen will move back and towards the spiders. Within 30 feet of Miri, looking at her, Gwen feels like there's something odd about this, but it's also Miri. But with the combination of detect magic and true sight, can I tell that that something's up with her?
I'll say yeah.
Okay. Then I will do a 4th level dispel magic on the charm effect.
Okay. For clarification's sake, dispel magic can be centered on a creature, correct?
It can be centered on an effect as well. Choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
Okay, so you tell me specifically what you want to affect.
If I can pinpoint the effect that is making her follow the spiders.
Well, real quick. If we got rid of an effect, that would get rid of an effect in an area, correct?
Yes, it would.
Oh, you're right.
Just
I did not read it that way, but that is how it is. Thank you for... Yes.
love you, Joe.
Creature. Thank you for making that.
That's not how I
obvious.
want to kill you guys. That's not how I want to do it. So,
Yes. Okay, then I will just target Miri. Then.
okay. Cool.
She still keeps walking.
She might, but I want her to be under her own. We
No,
are
that is
going
exactly
that
right.
way.
Do whatever
so
you want.
it's
She's going to
fine.
keep moonwalking with the spiders.
Okay. You got it.
And-
I wasted a nat 20 on whatever I was rolling. Mary, yeah. Mary, you continue walking.
Yeah. Gwen is going to say, Miri, I need you to lock in. You're undercover now.
Ooh,
We're right
magic
behind you.
words.
Got it.
All right. Miri's good.
Does Mary have it? Okay.
Yeah, because now she's finally got a job.
Gwen, I'm not.
Yes.
I mean, you could decide whether or not how much you're sure Mary has it, as far as the understanding of what's going on.
I'm still moonwalking following the spiders.
Doesn't help my point in either direction, honestly.
I mean, for the record, it's clear that Gwen is also following the spiders now. So, if that helps,
Amazing.
Miri.
Okay. Spiders, evil lurks. Okay. I'm gonna roll a perception check. Okay, that's pretty dang high. You guys hear another boom at the top of the round, recognizing this creature who would usually have control of this thing, is recognizing that they do not have control over all of them. So same thing. Io, give me a flat charisma roll.
Okay. Oh. Hate that. That's an 11.
Okay. Okay, interesting. So, a strange thing happens here, Io, where you see all of a sudden, one by one, each of the spiders start to kind of move away from you. There's a weird sort of point of recognizing, like, oh, maybe crisis averted here, right? They're now following to kind of go on there. I'm going to point out to you guys, this means that every single one of these spiders are going to be raring and ready to go where you guys are following them. So, yeah. As that happens, Io, what do you say? Do you let the group know at all?
Oh, of course. Shit, y'all. They ain't listening to me no more. My blues and my rhythm ain't striking the same chord no more, so be ready to fight.
Do you let them know where they are going?
Yes, you said they're going in the same direction that all of them are
As
already
the other
going.
ones are. They're all moving east, yeah.
Yep. I tell them they're heading your way, yeah. Heading east.
Miri, as you hear Io shout that out, you see an army of 11 of these spiders moving in your direction, covering to the 2 that are already there. As you see them kind of moving as one in the direction, Miri, roll me a perception check, but message me what you get, because you're going to be in front, and I'm going to say that we kind of lose sight of Miri.
Oh.
Meanwhile, the rest of you are following sort of behind this this cavalcade of these strange spiders that you see. It there are a couple of others that don't seem to have found their shell yet, and even from that, their body size is roughly the size of a, we'll keep to the dog thing, the Labrador Retriever. Everything seems to be harboring on how this is going to go, of whether or not whatever you are going to be facing at the end of this cave is even going to let you leave. Brigid. You notice that this time, as you're getting closer, you're hearing this sound of chimes. Like a, similar to how like glass sounds when it is in perfect reverberation with other glass. These creatures, this environment shouldn't exist here. And you're sure whatever lies at the end of this cave is the reason they were brought over. A thought occurs to you. The idea of a being being thrust into another version of existence. Possibly against their will. Is something, a feeling that Brigid is very familiar with. And with that, we're going to end tonight's session. See you all next week.